This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Running Glory comes out pretty quickly with a casual affair. They're more toward the center. As they begin to sort themselves out, E&I Lynx begins to tack across from the far side. Will the Conqueror races nearest to us along with a Turn on the Light. As they sort themselves out, Phoenix Risen is also traveling pretty strong, and Phoenix Risen under the stand fence may just have that overall lead from Will the Conqueror. Catawba in the green racing further back. Vanquisher is near to us, but they all have catching up to do as Phoenix Risen holds the advantage. Will the Conqueror challenging all the while as they leave the quarter pole. It is Phoenix Risen with that lead, holding on to it. Will the Conqueror trying now to reel the leader in, but Phoenix Risen is not for catching yet. Will the Conqueror now getting busy and beginning to make slight gains, and now Will the Conqueror comes through now to grab that lead, racing out wide. That's a Turn on the Light now coming with a rush, but Will the Conqueror has the lead. Turn on the Light switched on late. Will the Conqueror and Turn on the Light, they've gone by together in a head bob, very close between Turn on the Light, Will the Conqueror, close between Phoenix Risen on the far side. That's Ras Emmanuel Catawba also in that photo, possibly for fifth. Seven furlongs, 1,400 meters thereof. Slam Silano just misses it. Victoria's Medallion didn't, and dashes through to grab a quick lead on the run down the back stretch toward the 6. Sticky Don is moving fluently near the rail, and Sticky Don now moves through to get that lead as they leave the 6. Jackson in the orange and blue chasing just a length and a half back. A gap of some 2 lengths to Slam Silano, now beginning to motor on the outside of Victoria's Medallion. 4.5 lengths separates that bunch. They leave the 5. Magic Bullet races toward the back, and last of all, it's Avenging Angel. They're about to arrive at the half mile, and they're grouping up on that lead with Sticky Don continuing to fight them off. Jackson applying pressure on the outside. Ahead separates them. Slam Silano in the red asked to make ground. Just needs 4 lengths to get to that leader. Victoria's Medallion now creeping closer on the rail, and the gap opens up to Magic Bullet and Avenging Angel, both faltering at the moment. They've left the 3. They're on the way now toward the final 5/16th, and Sticky Don is in charge under Philip Parchment as they're about to come into the top of the lane. Jackson in the orange sleeves now making ground. Victoria's Medallion handily poised on the rail, but Sticky Don brings them into the top of the lane with that lead. Victoria's Medallion now getting cracks of that left-hand stick, but has nowhere to go and has to be switched. Jackson is in the center and out wide. Here comes Magic Bullet with a charge, but Sticky Don continues to fight hard up front. Here is Victoria's Medallion now cutting right into that lead. Magic Bullet on the outside. Jackson left back on the rail, and now beginning to come on them. That is Victoria's Medallion, and Victoria's Medallion grabs it close home under Orion Lewis to win it by about a half a length over Sticky Don. Then Magic Bullet. Jackson has finished 4th. Digital One acting up a bit. Now they're off. An almost perfect start. Run, Julie, run, Digital One. They mix it up on that lead as they make their way toward the 5, and with effortless ease, a Digital One now goes on by some 2 lengths over Run, Julie, run. Rosetta racing in 3rd. That's the grey on the outside of Blue Sensation, and the blue racing on the rail. And Lucy in the Sky is at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, maybe 5-6 lengths separating the entire field, but a Digital One now begins to float away from them, opening up some 3 to 4 lengths. Run Julie Run, the closest pursuer, as they're about to arrive at the 3. 2 lengths in behind her, we have Blue Sensation. Rosetta has faded back through the field, about to be passed by Lucy in the Sky and Jerominis as they leave the 5/16th and come into the lane. Digital One cruising on that lead, under the hand ride, the rider motionless at the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole with a lot in hand. Run Julie Run, best of the rest. Blue Sensation is over on the rail, but it's all a Digital One. Coming up toward the final furlong. Digital One in complete control at this stage. Digital One and Ryan Lewis. He looks as if he's sure to have his second win on the card inside the final 16th. It's all over. Digital One has put paid to them all. Digital One winning it by maybe 6 lengths over Run Julie Run. Then Blue Sensation, Rosetta, followed by the trailer, Lucy in the Sky. They're off. Star Aviator misses it, left at the back. English Anne took off quickly. Huns are hounding already. Excuse Me Goodbye races on the outside of Nikita B. You and I right there. These in a very tight group. Maybe 3 lengths separates them. And Star Aviator now asked to recover as they charge past the 7/16th. There goes Excuse Me Goodbye, waving ta-ta to them at the moment. English Anne in pursuit with You and I. They leave the 3. Huns are now making up the ground. He needs to find 5 lengths. Nikita B racing toward the back, and Star Aviator showing nothing at the moment as they come flashing into the lane. And it is English Anne who has that lead out in front. You and I now in the red cap beginning to come forward. The favourite Hunter is down on the rail with more to find, but they race past the final 3/16th, and it is English Anne and Natalie Berger who continue to hold that lead. Here is Hunter now charging up, and Hunter now flashes through, and the favourite picks it up inside the final 16th. The favourite Hunter beginning to come away with Devastating Dane Dawkins. Devastating Dane Dawkins and Hunza have devastated this field. They win by 8 or more. English Anne is second. You and I is third. Nikita B is fourth. They're off. Chaitu Prince breaks quickly in the center, tacking a bit across to the near side. Matriarch racing in behind, Contractor racing nearest to us. Sparkling Tradition is in behind horses but running right against the near fence as they sort themselves out and make their way toward the 3. Contractor in a duel with Chaitu Prince. That's where the action is at the moment. On the far side, the grey crushing power is there. Hunter's Ridge continues to tack toward us as Chaitu Prince has now taken charge, and Chaitu Prince opens up over Contractor, now getting cracks of that left-hand stick. It is Chaitu Prince, the rider, changing his hold neatly. Chaitu Prince and Javanil Patterson arrive at the furlong pole. They're all alone on that lead. There's no stopping Chaitu Prince at the moment. Contractor trying hard to do so, but Chaitu Prince continues to lead them a merry chase. Inside the final 16th, it's a Chaitu Prince and a Javanil Patterson who score. They take it by maybe 5.5 to 6. Contractor is second, Matriarch is third, Craft is Elazine fourth, finishing in fifth. $1,400 meters, 7 furlongs. They're off. To Kill a Mockingbird, the slowest to get away, as the large field make their way now toward the final 6. Captain Phillip races on the outside, but Bad Investment now surges into that lead as they pass the 6. Captain Phillip racing out wide, Sweet Victory in between horses. She's stylish, now on the go and making ground. Home Alone in a handy spot. To Kill a Mockingbird has moved quickly in between horses. Dream Warrior overtaking quickly. Here comes Doc, races up next, just about 6 lengths separates those. Lion Charmer joins that group. Dimitri P is in behind them. A break back to in the yellow, here comes Ken. And at the back of the field, it's a game to fame, as they've left the half mile and now run flashing past the 7/16. Bad Investment out on that lead. Dream Warrior now, worrying the leader. Just a neck separates them as they arrive at the 3/8 pole. Here comes Doc making ground with Sweet Victory under a ride. Princess Talisi now asked to get closer on the outside. Home Alone needs some running room. To Kill a Mockingbird is next over Lion Charmer, then Captain Phillip. Here comes Ken. She's stylish and races down against the rail along with Dimitri P, but they're into the lane, and it is here comes Doc on the fence who has it. Here on the outside, Bad Investment now trying to close up. Sweet Victory is also asked to make progress. Home Alone inching closer down against the rail. Princess Doc is running like the proverbial scared hare. It is here comes Doc under full power. Here comes Doc, and Anthony Allen will romp it. He eases down in the end. They win by maybe 6. Sweet Victory is second. Home Alone is third. Princess Talisi fourth. A photo between Lion Charmer and Bad Investment for fifth. They're off. Almost perfect start. Thunderstrike took off quickly, so too Wilson. These two now battling early as they slip past the 6. Sunshine Cat getting closer all the while. Master of Hall in the white racing out wide of Bold Sammy, and at the back of the field it's a gorgeous gift as they arrive at the 5. Wilson striding out powerfully leads up by some 3 lengths. Master of All on the outside. Thunderstrike in the blue race is next. Sunshine Cat right against the rail. Bold Sammy is next and maintaining last. That's Gorgeous Gift as the leaders leave the half mile. The tempo now beginning to increase as they approach the 7/16th, and it is Wilson and Omar Walker who are in charge on the run toward the 3. They've opened up 5 or 6 lengths. Sunshine Cat has to shine. Master of All some 3 lengths further back in the white. Thunderstrike and Bold Sammy now team up, and toward the back of the field it's Gorgeous Gift last as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and it is Wilson in complete control. The rider, that's Omar Walker, he has a peep in his mirrors, and Wilson has no danger at the moment. Sunshine Cat is left in the distance holding on for second. Bold Sammy under the stick in the red cap out wide, but this Wilson continues to churn on. A furlong to run. Can they catch Wilson? Wilson maintains a huge lead inside the final 16th. Wilson can't be caught. Sunshine Cat battling out now with Bold Sammy and all the rest, but it's Wilson in total control at the end of the race, winning by 7 or more. Bold Sammy is second, Sunshine Cat third, close between Thunderstrike going by with Gorgeous Gift. They're off. Is that a fact? Tardy at the start, Freedom Street comes away running along with Mahogany, who cruises through, gets that lead as they're about to arrive at the half mile. The top weight Mahogany out in front. There goes Jordan Rains now chasing. Freedom Street is there. Generational just in behind them. Is that a fact? Is on the outside, hidden from view, and has made stealthy progress as they go flashing past the 3. Forget Regal and Royal as the field now come toward the top of the lane. They leave the 5/16th behind them. Mahogany, is that a fact? Sneaking up on the outside. Freedom Street near the rail in between horses. Sandwich, that's Jordan Rains. But the big horse Mahogany continues to take them along. The rider has a peep between his legs, and it is Mahogany in charge. Approaching the furlong pole, Mahogany running fast and powerfully. Is that a fact? Left back on the rail, having no answers to the kick of Mahogany inside the final 16th. It's Mahogany and Robert Halladine. They're all following kickback from Mahogany, who eases down to win by maybe 7. Is that a fact? Is second. Freedom Street is third. Jordan Rains is fourth. 1820 meters. They're off. Coming off a beat slow is Super Alex and Mr. Senator, all ridden to recover. As they spread across the track running toward the mile, and the Foreign Invader Propellant is the one down on the rail. Golden Loyalty and Princess Aquila racing next. Superior racing out wide. There goes Secret Admiral and Super Alex in the blue cap. Mr. Senator races next. In behind those, that's Mo Aviator as they're about to leave the 7 and take to the back stretch. Propellant battling to hold the advantage up front on their run now toward the final 6 furlongs. It is Propellant who fights for that lead on the inside rail. Power of Her Highness is racing down toward the outside of horses, also in a handy position. That's Golden Loyalty. So it is Propellant from Golden Royalty and Power of Her Highness. Life is Life has made ground. Toward the outside, that's Super Alex running in the blue cap. These 4 in a very tight cluster, maybe a length and 3 parts separates them. Mr. Senator is 4 lengths back. Superior asked to make ground. Secret Admiral in the red cap races up next. Princess Aquila toward the back of the field. And last of all, it's Mo Aviator as they've left the half mile and run away now toward the 7/16. Super Alex and Power of Her Highness matching strides. Super Alex just the leader now, beginning to open up. Power of Her Highness fighting back on the outside. Propellant now asked to make gains. In behind them, Life is Life in the yellow silks. 5 lengths separates that bunch as they go flashing past the 5/16 and about to come into the top of the lane. And out in front in the blue cap, that's a Super Alex who controls the tempo. Here is Propellant now, the Foreign Invader, asked to explode on the outside. In behind them, Power of Her Highness has had enough. Life is running on down against the rail, but it's Super Alex and Radish Roman. They're holding off. Propellant, the Foreign Invader, they're coming up toward the final 16th. It is Super Alex continuing to hold the lead. Propellant not catching Super Alex, and Super Alex, a fine performance, will win by 4 or more. Propellant second. Life is next, ahead of Mr. Senator. Superior may just have gotten the better of Secret Admiral. Field 9. Over to the starter, they're off. Tigre Express, the slowest to leave the gates. Unruly Dude and Shrewsbury Norm, they jostle early as they head down the backstretch, and Shrewsbury Norm now comes away with a 2-length lead. It's held over on Unruly Dude, they leave the 5. Prissy in the blue races in third, further back, possibly 6 off that lead. Jupiter Man and Tigre Express and a Rum Puncher in close proximity of each other. Great Trick and Ava Jail in race next. Then comes Traditional Lady, and at the back of the field, that's Print Quality, and the Exodus now overtaking Print Quality. About to arrive at the final 3/8 of a mile. Shrewsbury Norm the Grey continues to scamper along with that lead. Unruly Dude chasing, needing to find a length and 3 parts. Prissy is on the rail. There goes Tigre Express. Jupiter Man out wide. Over in the green, that's a Great Trick, but Shrewsbury Norm maintains the lead at the top of the lane. A 1/4 of a mile to catch the grey Shrewsbury Norm. Unruly Dude unleashed on the outside. Prissy now beginning to close up down against the rail, but Shrewsbury Norm is full of pluck and continues the fight inside. The final furlong, Shrewsbury Norm the Grey continues to hold them off. Prissy now coming with a late surge on the rail. Shrewsbury Norm under pressure and running on fumes. Prissy comes diving toward the line. It's close between Shrewsbury Norm and Prissy. Then Unruly Dude, Traditional Lady, Great Trick is 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program change. Today's first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Play Spot 8. Of course, today in the Reggae 6 is a mandatory payout with a whopping single winner bonus in excess of $8.114 million. And the Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus close to $700,000. Race 2. Quick 4 wagering begins race 2. A single winner bonus in excess of $702,000. We have 2 scratches in the second, 2 indestructible, 6 Princess Heartbeat. So race 2, scratch numbers 2 indestructible, 6 Princess Heartbeat, both injured. Race 3, high five wagering at the start of the Twilight 6. Race 4, that's where the pick 5 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1 million. Race 5, the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $781,000. Moving on to race 6, high five wagering offered and the beginning of the late triple. Race 7, high five wagering offered race 7. And race 8 also offers high five wagering. I'll be back with you later on as usual when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael CAIN, as he will try to assist you in your selections, allowing you to drive out of here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thorby racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean Finance Thoroughbreds, and we're here for a Sunday card. 8 races on tap for you today, and it's going to be the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. That's going to be the main feature, which will be race number 8 on the card, restricted allowance, and that's an open allowance contest for 3 rows it up. And we have a feed of 13, and then go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, and that's going to be the 8th and final event on the card. It's a big day today in terms of Reggae 6. It's Mandatory Mania here at Caymanas Park today, and all our OTBs island-wide, and also those persons betting on the embed platform. 8.114 million all to be paid out, plus of course new money wagered, and we expect a very nice net pool after the wagering is complete in race number 1, which will start the Reggae 6. 8 races on tap, so no catch time today, but you have the Play Spot 8, which also begins in the first event. So all eyes, of course, are going to be on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. Yesterday we had 10 races. It was a very exciting day, and the excitement wasn't only for the horses here at Caymanas and the local horses. We also had some excitement. I tell you, the track was in a total uproar in the evening, and that was because Anthony Thomas won his first race at Gulfstream Park. He has been there for a couple of months now, and of course Anthony Thomas, champion jockey at Caymanas Park on at least 3 occasions, and he's over there playing his trade at Gulfstream, and he was victorious yesterday in the 11th and final event, and that was a very, very great achievement for Anthony Thomas, and I tell you, his fan base went totally wild here at Caymanas Park. So congratulations on orders to Anthony Thomas scoring his first victory, and he rode there for trader Rohan Crichton. And that was a very memorable moment for us here at Caymanas Park. So big things yesterday, and we expect some bigger things today. Today is Announcers Day, and we have races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 in honor of announcers. And of course, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy will be the 8th and final event. Reggae 6 pool already at 3.5 million on mandatory payout day, and we have a field of 9. They go a triple 1300 meters or 6.5 furlongs for race number 1, and this is for the claim level 550,000 or the 450,000, and the purse here is 820,000. And race 1 is for Robert Darby Jr., simulcast announcer here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. The favorite in the early betting is number 4 at 3 to 5, and that's Donald Mighty. You get 5 to 2 for number 1, Dodgy Sling 5 to 2 as well for number 2, One Like It, and then you drift out to 7 to 1 for number 7, Rusty, and 8 to 1 for number 9, Zaberton. So those are the market leaders for race number 1. My idea of the best 4 here includes 1, Dodgy Sling, 2, One Like It, 4, Donald Mighty, and 7, Rusty. 1, 2, 4, and 7. That will go in race number 1. Number 4, Donald Mighty, was claimed for 5, make that 750,000 and last, and he now steps down to 550,000. So 200,000 is the differential here between when this one was claimed on the 12th of August. Actually raced once for these connections on the 23rd of September, but now steps down to 550, and that's why you're seeing 3 to 5 for Donald Mighty. Radish Roman ride it well. He rides to Nicholas Smith and Sylvester Subaran. Donald Mighty is going to be the top choice here, and clearly the horse to beat. Number 2, One Like It, was claimed for 550,000 on the 27th of August. 2 starts to back. Raced against Nuns of 3 when next in town on the 30th of September, and was well beaten 10 by 17.5 lengths there to Grace of the Maid, Great Trick, and the Exodus. Back among claimers now, and when he was at the 550 level, he was beaten to second by Horse the Master, a very quick time of 107 flat for 5.5 furlongs. So One Like It, once running up to that standard, he should be in the thick of things throughout here as well. Number 7, Rusty, last race October 2022, so this one comes in here off a 1-year break. The diminutive one, Prince Holder, more popularly known as Dagger Master, he's in the saddle for trader Patrick Lynch, and so far this year, Prince Holder hasn't had a win. He hasn't had much rides either. 16 rides going into yesterday. He had a ride yesterday with Catawba, and he's on Rusty today here in race number 1. Rusty is without a tag, eligible to run without a tag, given that he's a 5-year and up, non-rail is a 4, so he's definitely in a comfortable spot here, and I'm expecting Rusty to be there or thereabouts at the finish, and could very well be good enough to win. All will depend on how fit he is for his first assignment coming off a 1-year break. His last 3 appearances, he has been sent off at short prices, 3 to 5 twice and even money once. So Rusty, among 550 claimers without a tag, could very well turn this into a procession. Number 1, Dodgy Slink, second and last by a length, that came over 5 straight behind Phenomenal One, ran on at the end, and this Dodgy Slink is also effective coming around the bend. So look for a big enough effort here from Dodgy Slink with Robert Halley in the saddle for trainer Winchester McIntosh. It's a Robert Darby Jr. trophy on Announcers Day. Going to go 4, 2, 7, and 1. Donald Mighty to get the better of One Like It, Rusty, and Dodge this Link. Mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6. 8.114 million all to be paid out. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Announcers Day card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 1, 2, 4, and 7, the aforementioned quartet of interest, namely Dodgy Sling, One Like It, Donald Mighty, and Rusty. Race number 2 is the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Kindly note that numbers 2, Indestructible, and 6, Princess Heartbeat, are both non-runners. We're down to a field of 4. Make the numbers there 1 and 3. So going to go with 1 and 3, given the scratch of number 2, Indestructible. That reduces the cost of that ticket to 4,800. So originally each horse had cost 2,400. It's now 2,400 times 2. Revised cost 4,800. Race number 3, the Michael Caine Trophy, used to the Michael Caine Racing Analyst and Simulcast Announcer at Caymanas Park. Going to go 1, 4, 5, 7, and 9. Xylophonic Steel, She's Alone, Atomic Energy, Little Miss Nisha, and Charming Sound. Race number 4, the Kevin Burnside Trophy, Assistant Track Announcer and Simulcast Announcer. Going to go 1 and 8, and that's Traveler's Lodge and Adenosine. Race number 5, make it 1, 4, and 8, Showgirl, GT Boy, and Rum With Me. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Bracket 6 on mandatory payout day, taking a match race here 2 and 6, Just an Illusion versus Loose Cannon. Revised cost of that ticket is now 4,800, giving the scratch of Indestructible in race number 2. Best of luck with your Bracket 6 wagering on the announcer's card. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 goes 1, 4, and 9. 2 and 3. Number 2 is a scratch Indestructible. Original cost 6,480, so that budget is slashed in half. Now down to 3,240, and that's the very resounding effect of a non-runner when you have your permutations already put together and a horse is scratched. So you can look at the event. If you want to replace that 2 horse with something else, feel free to do so. But according to the budget here, it's now half the price, 3,240. Race number 3, Robert says 4, 5, and 9. Race number 4, Robert goes 1, 5, and 8. And race number 4, Robert goes 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4 for race number 4. Race number 5, Robert says 1, 5, and 8. And race 6, Robert goes 2, 5, 6, and 11. So 3,240 will get you Robert's Reggae 6 ticket on mandatory payout day. Race number 2 is next. It's the Anthony Tyson Trophy, simulcast announcer. And we have a field of 6 declared. However, we're down to a field of 4, given that numbers 2 Indestructible and 6 Princess Heartbeat are non-runners. So it will be a small field of 4. They are 2-year-olds, and they go 900 meters straight or 4.5 furlong straight. Number 3, Come Home to Me, was fought by 7.5 lengths on debut behind the very impressive Digital One. We saw that one in action yesterday. 113.2 for 6 furlongs easily. Come Home to Me on debut was fought by 7.5 lengths in 106.3 behind Digital One, Banadura, and Grecian Light. Both Digital One and Grecian Light are importees. Banadura local bred, the local bred Banadura ran a brave race there, leading for most of the way. Come Home to Me has far less to do here. Nothing as classy as Digital One present, and Banadura is also quite classy. So Come Home to Me should very well come home with a victory. Ryan Lewis riding for Trinidad Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. Number 1 is Fast and Furious Links, a 2-year-old grey or roan filly. She's by Casual Trick out of the He's a Real Thing Dam. Another Fury, well bred. She's bred to go fast. She's bred by Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Ian Lodge, trained Jason Acosta, and Robert Hardball Hallidine will be aboard. Fast and Furious has looked forward enough at the exercise, and she should have an impact right away, particularly with the scratch of Indestructible and Princess Heartbeat. Look for Fast and Furious Links to be in the thick of things from the word go. Other 2 runners, Bankcraft, a debutant. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Stormcraft out of the confirmed dam, The Angel. Bred Marcus Susan Waits, owned and trained Philip ended Rudolph Yellow Page will be aboard. And Himaaya number 5 is the other entry. You will Pinnock riding for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. Himaaya will make up the field of 4 for the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Make it 3, 1, 5, and 4. My order of preference in race number 2. Come Home to Me over Fast and Furious Links, Himaaya, and Bankcraft. Race number 3 is next. It's the Michael CAIN Trophy. Yours truly, Michael CAIN, your racing analyst and simulcast announcer here at Caymanas Park Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And we have a field of 9. They'll go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have never finished 2nd or 3rd in a non-restricted maiden event. So this is a fairly tame bunch of maidens, and they go 1,000 meters straight. Twilight 6 will start in the 3rd event. Minimum guaranteed payout is 2.75 million. And kindly note, we have all of 4 overlapping races on the Twilight 6 and the Reggae 6. Races 3, 4, 5, and 6. Overlapping races on your Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day and your Twilight 6. So be sure to try and cover as many bases as possible in races 3 through 6. My charge is She's Alone. Had Home Alone yesterday. Home Alone ran well. He ran 3rd, beaten by some 8 1/4 lengths. Behind Here Comes Doc. And the runner there was a horse ridden by Tevin Foster. Sweet Victory from the stables of Howard Jagai. So Home Alone, he performed favorably yesterday. Would have really liked a victory, but he's getting there. And he showed some improvement from his previous outing where he finished in 6th spot. And he actually turned the tables on 2 horses that beat him when he finished 6th. He turned the tables on Bad Investment, and he also turned the tables on Captain Philip. So Home Alone did himself proud yesterday. So it's time for She's Alone to do herself some proud here. Now, she has been given her fair share of support in the market since she made her debut in August. On the 5th of August, she went off at 7-1, ridden by Shamar Miro. 10th by 15 1/4 lengths. She missed the gate and didn't really progress thereafter. Came back at 26-1 at Radish Roman over 6 furlongs on the 20th of August, 15 days after the debut run. And she showed a bit more early dash. Third by 5 lengths at the half mile, fourth by 9 lengths at the quarter pole. But then she weakened. Eighth by 19 and 3/4 lengths was eased significantly inside the final furlong and a half there, behind Glitter and Star, May Sellington, and Princess Talisi. Next in town on the 23rd of September, she got some attention once again in the betting from 26-1 on the second outing back down to 8-1, and she was slow to stride with the tongue tie fitted. Made mild headway, 8th by 4 lengths at the half mile, came to the quarter pole 5th by 4, came to the furlong pole 5th by 6.5 lengths, and she finished in mid-pack 6th out of 12, 9.5 lengths in the rears to Lady Karma, Lady Ramdalari, and Lambo Girl. Her next assignment, blinkers fitted for the first time, and she was at bet to the tune of 12-1. Got her respect in the market once again, but she broke slow. She stood in the starting gate for a couple minutes, and with the blinkers on, I think that really didn't help her chances. So the blinkers were on. She stood in the gate for at least 3 minutes, and then when the gate was open, she broke slow and never recovered. Now I've taken off the blinkers. I've fitted the figure 8, and Shamar Muir, who was aboard on debut, he has been recalled to ride, and I like the way that She's Alone has progressed that exercise coming into this, and this is by far her simplest assignment ever. When you look at the field and look at the past performances of the other 8 runners in this lineup, there's not much to go by here. So She's Alone, I'm expecting her to deliver her best effort yet, and that best effort could be good enough for a win. Number 9 is Charming Sound. This is the one that has the next best form lines to recommend. 7 by 4 3/4 lengths behind Shayla V. All is right, and Ship Ahoy. That was over 4 furlongs straight at 80-1. So not much respect in the betting that day for Charming Sound. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount once again, and he's in the saddle for trainer Tencent Chong. Charming Sound, 6 by 6 3/4 lengths, a hot stepper, Lady Ramdalari and Toots, and is 4 by 10 lengths to Superior, Schiarizi, and Newland Links over 5 furlongs straight on the 25th of June. So drawn on the outside at post 9, I'm expecting Charming Sound to be very prominent throughout. Has not shown much early speed, but should be in a position to make a run at the leaders inside the final furlong and a half or so. Atomic Energy led in tearaway fashion at last. Left the half mile some 10 lengths clear in a 1 mile contest. Faded badly to finish 8 by 18 lengths behind Motivator, Bad Investment, and Captain Philip. Now cuts back to sprinting. Will be over 5 furlongs straight. Has not shown that type of speed when going short. So let's see. It's a tame bunch, and the champion jockey Dean Dawkins, he's been called to ride by Gary Sabrati for owner of Success Stud Farms Limited. Atomic Energy would have shaped much better for that blowout run on the 15th of October, and should definitely be in the thick of things from the word go. Big danger here is Atomic Energy. Number 1, Xylophonic Steel, has had her fair share of attention in the market as well. She went off at 7-1, 2 starts are back, 8-1, 3 starts are back, 8-1, 4 starts are back, 7-2 prior. So this Xylophonic Steel has been expected to do well. Chevron Townsend picks up the mount for trainer Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. And this Xylophonic Steel has the blinkers removed, visor fitted, and the figure has also been removed. So change of equipment here for Xylophonic Steel. Xylophonic Steel has looked fairly well at exercise on the 14th of October, when 3 furlongs straight in 37-2. I'm expecting a decent effort here from Xylophonic Steel. It's the Michael Caine Trophy. Yours through the Michael Caine, your recent analyst, simulcast announcer here at Caymanas Park. I'm going for my charge, of course. She's Alone. Who could I tip in my own race but my horse, which I think that has a good chance. So She's Alone. You need to get the job done today in the Michael Caine Trophy. For second, make it number 9, Charming Sound. For third, number 5, Atomic Energy. For fourth, number 1, Xylophonic Steel. Twilight 6 kicks off in the third. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Caymanas Park announcer's card. In race number 3, going to go 1, 4, 5, 7, and 9. So in addition to that quarter time mention, throwing in number 7, Little Miss Nisha, as a possible outsider there. So 1, 4, 5, 7, and 9, Xylophonic Steel, She's Alone, Atomic Energy, Little Miss Nisha, and Charming Sound. Race number 4, the Kevin Burnside Trophy, going to go 1 and 8, Travelers Lodge and Adenosine. Race number 5, make it 1, 4, and 8, Showgirl, GT Boy, and Run With Me. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and this will be the start of the late triple. Going to go 2 and 6, the match race there, Just an Illusion, versus Loose Cannon. And race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Make it 2, 5, and 8. Desert of Malibu, Milos, and Major Danger. And race number 8, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Make it 3, 5, 7, and 10. Morimoto, Power Ranking, Take a Punt, and Get a Pepsi 3, 5, 7, and 10. 7,200 will get you that Twilight 6 ticket. Minimum guarantee pay of 2.75 million. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 4, 5, and 9, 2, 3, and 8, 1, 5, and 8, 2, 5, 6, and 11. A single in race number 7, Desert of Malibu number 2, and race 8, 3, 5, 10, and 12. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6 on Announcers Race Day. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 4 is next. Here's where we start the Pick 5. And just to rewind a bit, the Quick 4 will start in race number 2. The Quick 4 begins in race number 2. And we have the start of the late Pick 5. The only Pick 5 on the card, actually, races 4 through 8. Pick 5, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. They go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up, maidens 8 declared to go. Poster, the purse, 750,000. My best 4 includes 1 Travelers Lodge, 2 Babylon Will Fall, 3 Salud, and 8 Adenosine. 1, 2, 3, and 8. That's where we'll go in the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Number 1 Travelers Lodge, 7-5 when last at the races on the 19th of August, but disappointed, faded throughout, 7 by 10.5 lengths behind Roger the Warrior Rhythm and Cutter with Cathy. Has continued to work well when 336.2 on the 22nd of October. Travelers Dodge Drone Post 1 will have 49 kilos complements of the 2 kilo claim. Make that 48 kilos complements of the 2 kilo claim from on appear. Allotted weight 50 kilos. He chips off 2, 48 kilos for Travelers Dodge. From a level break, and this inside draw, Travelers Dodge should be able to make the lead. From the outside, Adenosine will have the same tactics employed. Will try to make the lead, and this Adenosine quite fast as well. The beater have a run for Enos Brown. Look for Adenosine to use his good speed to tack over from this 8 draw and meet up with Travelers Dodge. Whosoever gets the lead and gets a comfortable lead should be the one to beat. So they could dissipate each other's chances if they end up in a speed duel and pave the way for a horse from off the pace. Babylon Will Fall has some speed as well. Was served by just 3 lengths. First attempt at nuns of 2. That third came behind Photometer and Potential. Now coming from the straight course around the bend, look for Babylon Will Fall to run well. Radish Roman riding for Ricardo Brown. And Saddle number 3 has been running prominently throughout in recent races and gets a reduction in distance and should make a race of it. Samantha Fetcher riding here for trainer Ryan Darby and owner Oshawn Connection. Make it 1-8-2-3 in the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Travelers Dodge to get the better of Adenosine, Babylon Will Fall, and Salud. Race 5 is next. We start the Strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee paid is $500,000 and over 700,000 is in the Strike 4 jackpot. Races 5, 6, 7, and 8. That's where your Strike 4 will be comprised of. Now the 5th event is for the claimant level. 750 to 600,000. We have a purse of 860,000, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. My best 4 to start the Strike 4 includes 1 Showgirl, 4 GT Boy, his 6 He Can Dance, and 8 Rum With Me. 1, 4, 6, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 5. Showgirl, Rain Loose riding for Jason Acosta and Carlton Watson. He's a champion owner. This Showgirl stepped in for 750 tag for the first time on the 16th of October and went over the straight course, bet the lukewarm favorite at 2-1, finished served by 4.5 lengths there behind Mr. Mandate and Vanquisher. Now at the 750 tag once again, this time around comes around the bend at 6.5 furlongs. Showgirl looks better suited to the distance, and she should be able to take care of these. Number 8 is Run With Me, 4 by 5.25 lads behind Mr. Mandate, Vanquisher, and Showgirl over the straight. The blinkers have been removed, tongue tie also removed. Figure 8 remains on. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, replacing Omar Walker. For trainer Percival Hussey and owner Philip Azar, Run With Me can definitely get the job done here over this trip of 6.5 furlong. Last time at this distance, he was second by just a neck behind Den Street, led for a long way, came to the furlong pole 4 lengths clear, and was just run out of victory by Den Street within shades of the wire. So an effort similar to that, we'll see Run With Me being a danger to all and sundry. GT Border before, claimed for 750 on the 23rd of September, stepped up to $1 million on the 14th of October, 8 by 22 lengths behind Sir John, Burn Notice, and Helicopter. Now back among 750 runners, Reddish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Javide Patterson. Look for GT Boy to be a force to be reckoned with through the stretch drive here. At number 6, He Can Dance, claim for 550 at the last, steps up to the 750 level. Was a winner beating Justin Biden, and Zabatone has much more to do here. But he has good pace, and pace makes the race. So we'll keep He Can Dance on the right side for race number 5. Let's start the strike 4 with 1, 8, 4, and 6 as my order of preference. Showgirl to get the better of Run With Me, GT Boy, and He Can Dance. Race number 6 is next. Here's where we'll start the lead triple. Minimum guarantee paid is 400,000. We have a field of 11. They go 1,000 meters round. It's for the claiming level, 250,000 out of 200,000. And we have 6 years and up invited to take part. That's 6 years and up, non-reserve 4. And they can take part without a claiming tag. The purse for race 6 is 700,000. My best 4 for race number 6 includes 1 Tequila Blue, 2 Just an Illusion, 6 Loose Cannon, and 8 Smart Tradition. 1, 2, 6, and 8. That's where we'll go in race number 6. Loose Cannon, the horse to beat. Number 6, Siobhan Townsend riding for trainer Andrew McDonald and Oda Michael Mattis. This one is a winner over 4.5 furlongs straight on that, won by 4 3/4 lengths over Chaitu Prince. We saw Chaitu Prince brush aside the field yesterday, albeit at the 180 level. But this Loose Cannon clearly has the speed to make lead here, and he's going to be the one to catch. He's also very effective riding the bends as well as over the straight course. Number 2, Just an Illusion, has good pace as well, has good speed, comes in off a break since June. Richard Henry picks up the mount for trainer Errol Waugh. It's going to be 52 kilos, compliments of the 3 kilo claim of Richard Henry, and Just an Illusion clearly should make its presence felt here from a level break. Tequila Blue number 1, Jerome Ennis, more popular known as Cranberry. He's in the side of trainer Tencent Chong and Delcar Stables. Tequila Blue was 7th at last, over 5 straight behind Queen Zan, Nakamura, and Genealogy. Raced well at the 250 level in June, went third by 3/4 of a length to Stanislaus and Golden Emperor over 5 straight. So look for Tequila Blue to be prominent throughout this 1,000 meter round dash. Number 8, Smart Tradition, will have to rely on the speed to fold. If they go too fast too early, Smart Tradition could very well pick them up late. It was fought by 7 lengths and last behind Storm Valley and Loose Cannon after breaking slow at 5.5 furlongs. So the dispatch from the starting gate will be crucial to the chances of Smart Tradition. Make it 6, 2, 1, and 8 in race number 6. Loose Cannon to get the better of Just an Illusion, Tequila Blue, and Smart Tradition. Race number 7 is next. It's the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. He's our track announcer here at Caymanas Park. 9 horses will go 1,100 meters. The purse 1.19 million. It's a restricted stakes event for importees 3 years and nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, non-winners of 4. The best 4 for me here includes 2 Desert of Malibu, 4 Uncaptured Empress, 5 Milas, and 8 Major Danger. 2, 4, 5, and 8. That's where we'll go in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Number 2, Desert of Malibu, is undefeated in 2 starts locally. First by 8 1/4 lengths on the 24th of September over 5 straight in 59.4, and on the 15th of October, first by 3 lengths at the Nonza 4 level in 59 flat, beating Atlantic Convoy and Rejected Raja. Now comes around the bend locally for the first time. Dane Dawkins maintains mount, and he rides here for trainer Gear Shabati. Desert of Malibu gets a vote to make it 3 wins from 3 starts. Number 4, Uncaptured Empress. Blinkers now removed by trainer Peter McMaster. Omar Walker maintains the mount. Uncaptured Empress was a winner at 7 furlongs on the 7th of August. Beating Noblar by a length. Geolithity was third. Geolithity came back to win twice. So Uncaptured Empress must be respected. She has worked fairly well. 35-2 for 3 furlongs on the 21st of October. Number 5 is Milos, third by 2 1/4 lengths behind Atlantic Convoy and Divine Force on the 30th of September. This Milos has the distinction of beating a field comprised of multiple importees. Did so on the 4th of March when winning over Fly Blue Jet, Major Danger, and company. And that was a field of 7, and I think that at least 4 of the runners in that lineup were importees. So Milos, no stranger to beating importees, was third at last behind 2 importees, Atlantic Convoy and Divine Force. So look for Milos to carry the local bred flag high, and he's going to make his presence well felt here. Tevin Poster rides for Anthony Baba Nunes. And number 8 is Major Danger. Devin Thomas riding for Errol Anthony Licus Sabrati. This one has changed barns since we last saw him. The blinkers have been removed. Devin Thomas, he picks up the mount. Major Danger has won twice from 8 starts, and he should go well for his new conditioner here in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Make it 2, 8, 5, and 4. Desert of Malibu to get the better of Major Danger, Milos, and Uncaptured Empress. The 8th and final event is next. We have the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. A field of 13 declared to go posters. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest for 3 years and up. Non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. That's non-winner of a non-restricted overnight race lifetime. 1.25 million in purse. Off the field of 13, I prefer numbers 3, Morimoto, 5, Power Ranking, 7, Take a Punt, and 10, Get a Pepsi. 3, 5, 7, and 10. Those are the horses that I'm expecting to fight out the finish here. Morimoto was third by 2.5 lengths last. I realized in Rainsville that was at 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back to 6.5 furlongs now. Tevin Foster replaces O'Shea Nugent in the saddle. It's now 55.5 kilos, so he picks up some 4.5 kilos. Morimoto showed very good promise last season. Won the Monday Morning Trophy. He was quite prominent in the 2000 Guineas, fourth by some 16 lengths in the end to Blue Vinyl. Also fifth in the St. Ledger. Was fifth in Jamaica Derby as well. And was second in the inaugural running of the, well, that was the Winston Fanagivitz OD Classic. Actually, the second running of the Winston Fanagivitz OD Classic. So this Morimoto can clearly get the job done among this group of runners. Number 5 is Power Ranking. Has been second on his last 4 races. Second by 2 lengths to Luxall at 5 round in a minute and a fifth of a second. Second by 2 lengths to Lure of Lucy over 5 street in a minute and 4/5. Second by 3/4 of a length to Green Gold Rush over 6.5 furlongs in 1:21.4, and over 5.5 furlongs was second by 3/4 of a length behind the head cornerstone in 107 flat. So Power Ranking knocking at the door, and this could very well open for him today at the level of non-winner of an non-restricted overnight race lifetime. Take a Punt number 7 has been finding things a bit sticky since stepping up to overnight allowance, but has not been disgraced. 4 by length and a half, the dead cornerstone and Outbidder was 4 by 3.5 lengths behind Outbidder, Sunset Silhouette, Get a Pepsi. Both Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi are present here. Second by 5 lengths, the Baton Rouge over 7 furlongs in 1:26.1, and 4 by 5 lengths behind Luxall, Power Ranking, and Brinks in a minute and a fifth of a second for 5 furlongs round. So Take a Punt's usual honest effort should see him fighting out the finish here. He's a very game performer. Number 10, Get a Pepsi, vastly improved runner. Had a sequence of 3 consecutive victories going into the 12th of August assignment, where he was third by 2 lengths at the overnight level behind Outbidder and Sunset Silhouette. Came back, was third again behind Blue Vinyl and Sunset Silhouette that time around. Sunset Silhouette had him some 5.25 lengths in arrears. His last effort was the poorest in his last 8 outings, when finishing by 9 lengths in that same I Realized Rainsville Morimoto contest. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mobile trainer Errol Burke. It's going to be 4.5 kilos heavier for Get a Pepsi. Get a Pepsi should run to do himself proud here in the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. I'm going to go 3, 5, 7, and 10 as my order of preference. Morimoto to get the better of Power Ranking, Take a Punt, and Get a Pepsi. That's my perception and analysis of the 8 race card. I sincerely hope that that analysis will help you to better make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And of course, the biggest and most important permutation today is going to be the Reggae 6. It's a mandatory appearance in the Reggae 6 on Announcers Day, and you can be assured that I have my Reggae 6 ticket, and I'll be riding as well to try and take home a piece of this very, very big net pool today. I'm expecting at least 20 million to be in the net pool, and indeed, we should be in the winnings after the races on the Sunday card. And I'm going to cut the runners as they take the track for the first event and tell you who's well presented to start the Announcers Race Day.
So the Reggae 6 pool approaching $9 million. Reggae 6 pool approaching $9 million. And the jackpot bonus carryover. It's a mandatory day today on the Reggae 6. In excess $8 million. So Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. Jackpot bonus carryover for the mandatory payout. In excess $8 million. Let's get lucky on the Reggae 6 today.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the first. It's the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. He's a simulcast announcer. It's for 3-year-olds and up. An optional claiming event, 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. It's for 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance, 1,300 meters. Please make that correction. The correct distance 1300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 2, One Like It, make the weight 54.5. 3, Hijo Primero 53.5. 8, Expeditious 52. 9, Zabratone 53. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. Mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, the single winner bonus there in excess of $8 million. Play Spot 8 also has a single winner bonus in excess of $682,000. Reggae 6 on its way to 11 million. Play Spot 8 heading for 400,000. You have 7 minutes to get your bets on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for our Sunday card. Mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6, 8.114 million in that jackpot, all to be paid out, plus new money wagered. And the new money wagered is approaching 12 million in the first event. Please put a pool gets 400,000. It's announcers race day. The Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy will be the feature on the card. That's going to be race number 8, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, and that will close the curtains. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. It's the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Simulcast announcer here at Caymanas Park. We have a field of 9. It's for the 550 to 400,000 claimers. Let's take a quick look at the first, and then we'll hop over to hear what's happening on the fixed outside of things. My top choice here is number 4, Donald Mighty. Steps down in class, claim for 752 starts back, down to 550. Radish Roman Rights and Nicholas Smith. Donald Mighty looks to have a fairly simple chance, a simple task, and he should get the job done. One like it gets 2 to 1. Sir Maramir riding for Leroy Thompson. Leroy Thompson had his first win of the season yesterday with Victoria's Medallion, ridden by Ryan Lewis. So he's looking to continue the good form into the Sunday card. We're getting 2 to 1 for one like it. Number 7 is Rusty. Comes off a break since October last year. So 1 year ago was the last time we saw Rusty. He was at 3 to 5 October last year, and was 6 by 24, led supported by the Classical Orb and ENI League. So down to 550, racing without attack, given he's a 5-year not number 4. Prince Holder is looking for his first win in many moons. Rusty gets back to the tune of 4 to 1. And number 1, Dodges Link, has good pace, was second and last over 5 straight, the phenomenal one. Now at 6.5 furlongs, look for Robert Halladine to have Dodges Link well poised for a big run. Make it 4, 2, 7, and 1 in the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, and that's Donald Mighty over one like it, Rusty and Dodge this link. Let's go over to the fixed odds man, Dallas Baker. Hopefully his system is working right today. Good day, Dallas. What's happening on the fixed odds?
Thank you, Michael, with the belated cross for me. He picked it up a little bit later, but the great news is we have a betting board, we have betting, and we've been open all day. Hopefully the issues of the last couple of days are well and truly behind us, and we can do what we're very good at, Caymanas Park, betting the hell out of a great betting card. Anyway, just quickly through, I know the horses are behind the barrier. Best back runners, race 2, first starter. It's a bit of a surprise. Thought it was going to be come home to me. It's actually the top one. Fast and Furious Links, $2.25 into $1.45, now equal favourite. Moving along, race 3, Charming Sound, one of the best back runners of the day. Huge go this, $8 into odds on now. $1.75 I think was the last time I looked. A couple of long shots in race 4, Diamond Rock Dancing with the Cat. Nothing uncommon from that. Kia in race 6, very strongly back, $12 into $4, and a heavy bet on the place there as well too for Kia. Loose Cannon, should mention, $4.60 getting some support. Probably seems a very good price. So if you like Loose Cannon, have a check at that. $4.60 is probably going to be a lot better price than you get on the tote. And then moving to the last, Morimoto's a good back favourite actually. $2.90 was best price, now into $2.35. There you bet the major plays throughout the day. Moving to the first race, real good even betting race here, really to be truthful. Dot Almighty's taken money at the even money mark and favourite, and is a justified favourite from where the market sits. But there's not, in the book, there's not a lot of winners, there's not a lot of losers. They're all pretty much breaking square in the book, which means they've been all backed mathematically proportional to their odds. So same for Don Almighty, same comment one like that. Dodge This Link is the one that hasn't been. We opened about $3.50 or thereabouts. It's got out to $8, begging for support. Rusty down the bottom there too. We're willing to lay Rusty, $6.50 at the moment, and taking some bets on that at the price of that, and Zabratone has gone out the gate a bit too. But that's pretty much the first race. Really good betting race, but a really even betting race. Race 1, good luck today, 8 races. We'll be betting all day. Good to say.
So they're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 1. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. And this is one of the voices you'll hear in the betting shop and here at the track on Simulcast Day, one of our Simulcast announcers, as they're closing the front of the gates. Massive Reggae 6 pool building. It's approaching $14 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $8.1 million. So mandatory payout. This is a mandatory payout, and as we always say, we can't make it any easier. You find the winners, we'll give you the cash. Play spot 8 approaching 600,000. Play spot 8 approaching 600,000, and the jackpot bonus on the play spot 8 in excess 682,000. High five wagering as well. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post for the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy.
So they've closed the front of the gates in preparation for loading. This is the first of 8. Reggae 6 on its way to 14 million. Play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on. Any moment now they will begin to load. Horse is now loading as the Reggae 6 surpasses 14 million. Dodge this link, the first one in Hijo Primero will walk into 3. This is 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. They try with Donald Mighty at 4, Radish Roman. So Donald Mighty now comes into 4. They try again. Donald Mighty pushed in. Next they try with Bin Laden riderless. Bin Laden in at 6 and locked away. Aphelios walks into 5. That's the grey. One like it, they walk to 2. One like it is in. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to run to the windows. Coming up next could be Zabratone, ahead of Rusty coming into 7. Zabratone in, Rusty joins. Field in line for the first of 8. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. A fair start with the exception of Bin Laden, who walks out a long way behind and gives the field a huge jump as the runners pass the 6. One like it showing on that lead. Donald Mighty chasing in second and neck down. Rusty racing on the outside. Dodge this link is in 4th. Maybe 4 lengths separates the first 4 as they arrive at the 5. A gap of 4 lengths to Hijo Primero. Expeditious on the outside. Widest of all, that's a Zabratone. The grey Aphelios is next. And the slow starting Bin Laden continues to labour at the back. They've left the half mile. They're picking up the tempo on the approach now to the 7/16th. And out in front, it's a One Like It and Shamari Muir. They dictate the pace. They lead up by some 3 lengths. Dodge this link and Rusty in hot pursuit as they leave the 3. Donald Mighty is also under the pump to make up a 6-length deficit. Zabratone in the red race is up next. A break back to Hijo Primero. Expeditions on the outside. Then Aphelios and forget Bin Laden. But One Like It has turned for home with the advantage. Can they catch One Like It on the rail? Donald Mighty trying to do so. Just in the center, that's a Dodge This Link and Rusty racing out wide, but One Like It maintains the lead. A furlong to run, and it is One Like It responding to the stick, opening up some 4 lengths. Donald Mighty looks to be holding on for second, but One Like It is away from them. They won't stop. One Like It in the first. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, and One Like It romps it by maybe 10 lengths. Donald Mighty second, Rusty third, Zabratone fourth, Dodge This Link struggling in fifth. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 1, Dodge This Link. 5 submitted, 1 void. David and Robinson for Donald Plummer. David and Robinson claims Dodge This Link for owner Donald Plummer. 2 claims submitted for number 2, One Like It. Omar Williams for Righteous One. Omar Williams claims One Like It for owners Righteous One. 4 claims submitted for number 4, Donald Mighty. Ryan Williams for Alfonso Raymond. Ryan Williams claims Donald Mighty for Alfonso Raymond. There were 2 claims submitted for number 9, Zabratone. Ralph Porter for Delroy Sr. Ralph Porter claims Zabratone for owner Delroy Sr.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Number 2, One Like It. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Depley Glitters. Sandbath by Kerrygold. Bred George Bailey. Owned Garfield James. Trained Leroy Tomlinson, the winning rider. Shamari Moore, the groom. Hopton Broadbell. Second, the number 4, Donald Mighty. Third, number 7, Rusty. Fourth, number 9 is Zabratone. And fifth, number 1. Bye for your final time for 1,300 meters in the first. Your final time in race number 1 for 1300 meters, 1:22 and 4.
Thirteen hundred meters, 6.5 furlongs. A fair start with the exception of Bin Laden, who walks out a long way behind and gives the field a huge jump as the runners pass the 6. One like it showing on that lead, Donald Mighty chasing in second and neck down. Rusty racing on the outside, Dodge This Link is in fourth, maybe 4 lengths separates the first 4 as they arrive at the 5. A gap of 4 lengths to Iho Primero. Expeditious on the outside, widest of all that's a Zabratone. The grey Ophelius is next, and the slow starting Bin Laden continues to labour at the back. They've left the half mile. They're picking up the tempo on the approach now to the 7/16th, and out in front it's One Like It and Shamari Muir. They dictate the pace. They lead up by some 3 lengths. Dodge This Link and Rusty in hot pursuit as they leave the 3. Donald Mighty is also under the pump to make up a 6-length deficit. Zabratone in the red race is up next. A break back to Iho Primero. Expeditions on the outside. Then Ophelius and Forget Bin Laden, but One Like It has turned for home with the advantage. Can they catch One Like It on the rail? Donald Mighty trying to do so. Just in the center, that's a Dodge This Link and Rusty racing out wide, but One Like It maintains the lead. A furlong to run, and it is One Like It responding to the stick, opening up some 4 lengths. Donald Mighty looks to be holding on for second, but One Like It is away from them. They won't stop One Like It in the first. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, and One Like It romps it by maybe 10 lengths. Result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn, 2, 1 Like It, 7 Rusty. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. 1 Like It, 378 to win, 150 to place. Second 4 Donald Mighty, 128. Third 7 Rusty, 180. Fourth 9 Zabratone. Fifth 1 Dodge This Link. Exacta 727. Quinella 624. Trifecta 418. Superfecta 1743. 82 high fives 1791. Splits 24, 48 2, 114 4. Final time 1300 meters 122 4. We await margins.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Samuel Car Supervisor Anthony TYSON, and he makes the presentation to Chrisanne McKellar, representing the winning owner, Garfield James. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 1, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Shamari Muir. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation to simulcast announcer Robert Darby Jr. for the fine work he's doing here at SVREL. Making the presentation, Racing Secretary Denzel Miller. To Mr. Robert Darby, we call him, you know what to do. Congratulations, Robert. Keep up the good work.
An all-the-way victory there for One Like It with Shamar Muir, also known as Paparazzi, in the side between Leroy Thompson. And as I said, preview time, Leroy Thompson had his first win for the season yesterday with a horse by the name of Victoria's Medallion, ridden by Ryan Lewis, and he follows through with a good form to make it his second win for the season, scored at One Like It in the opening contest, the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy. Second win to the favorite, Donald Mighty, and the exacta returned $727. So good exacta payout there with the second choice getting the better of the favorite. And you have a good Quinella plus payout as well, $624. On the Reggae 6 side of things, we have started off with 2,971 live tickets with over 18 million in the net pool. So not that as big a start as previous race days where we had maybe 3,000 plus 4,000 plus Reggae 6 tickets starting off with the big favorite winning the first leg. So it wasn't the big favorite that won the first leg. You got a 5-2, fairly well supported runner, but in the mid-range of the live ticket count, 2,971. I expected more live tickets to have started off with One Like It. Well, let's see. 5 races remain on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day. Race 2 is for the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Simon Cass, announcer here at Caymanas Park, Supreme Major Racing and Entertainment Limited. They have a small field of 4, given the scratch of numbers 2 and 6. Indestructible and Princess Heartbeat are both non-runners. Small field of 4, they go 900 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse, 1,010,000. Top selection is number 3, Come Home to Me. Was fought by 7.5 lengths on debut to her classy stablemates, Digital One and Banadura. Now, Digital One we saw win impressively yesterday, 113.2 for 6 furlongs, winning by over 6 lengths. Come Home to Me has nothing as imposing as Digital One present here. Banadura is also quite classy, and that one was second. So Come Home to Me looks to have a very simple task at hand. Ray Lewis rides for Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta, 1-9. The prohibited favorite is Come Home to Me. Number 1, Fast and Furious Lynx, also trained by Jason Acosta. This one makes her debut. She's a 2-year-old grey roan filly by Casual Trick out of the He's a Real Thing Dam, Another Fury, bred to show speed, and she was bred by Orange Valley Estate Limited. Ian Lodge, the owner. Robert Hardball Halliday, the rider. Fast and Furious Lynx could be aptly named. And this one has the breeding to go very quick early. So let's see if the bloodlines will follow through here for her debut. Himaya, number 5, another Jason Acosta runner. This one has Ubi Pinnock in the saddle, still a maiden. And they're all maidens actually. But Himaya raced against winners at last. Digital One, Banadura. Those horses had already won. So you keep Himaya on the right side. Clearly, it's only 4 horses. So for your exactas, you're going to have Himaya in there as well. Bankcraft is a debutant. He's by Stormcraft out of the Confirmed Dam. The Angel, bred Mark and Susan Waits. Owner trained Philip Elliott, more popularly known as Jugo, and has been ridden by Rudolph Page, also known as Yellow. Bankcraft gets 9-1. Make it 3, 1, 5, and 4 in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Come Home to Me over Fast and Furious Lynx, Himaya, and Bankcraft.
Horses take the track for the second, named for Anthony Tyson. It's the Anthony Tyson Trophy. He's the supervisor. of the simulcast operation. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds. The distance 900 meters straight. Scratch 2, Indestructible, injured. 3, Come Home to Me, goes with 54.5. Scratch 6, Princess Heartbeat, injured. Wagering on double event, Exacta Trifecta Rolling Triple. This is also where the Quick 4 begins. The Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $702,000. 7 minutes, get your bets on.
Race number 2 at Caymanas Park, and only the field of 4 with a couple of scratchings for the 2-year-old event of the day. And bit of a surprise here to see Come Home to Me and Fast and Furious Lynx switch their position in the betting. We thought that the 3 would be very well backed, but and despite the tote, we're taking most of the money on Fast and Furious Lynx, have been from the start of the day, and it continues on. So definitely the best backed runner is the 1. We are taking some good money for the 3 at the same time. Just the balance of it is much more in the favour of the 1 as I sit here and talk to you. And the 4 and the 5 you can pretty much burn. I think we've taken about $1,000 Jamaican in total. So it really is a story, as I think most people have worked out, a race between 1 and 3, 3 and 1. But the vibe on track at the moment is definitely it's the 1 from the 3. That's the story of the 2-year-old event, race 2 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 2. This is the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Samuel Carr, supervisor, and one of the voices that keep you company in the off-track betting parlors and here at the track. So one of our Simulcast team, and he's the supervisor of the department. Runners are making their way to post. This is where the Quick 4 begins, and the Quick 4 on its way to 350,000 with a very good jackpot bonus attached to the quick four in excess 700,000. So it's quick four time, and just looking at the quick four sequence. But this is only on paper, not a very threatening looking sequence. So it's a good wager today, the quick four here at Caymanas Park. Get your bets on. So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 2. Just digressing a bit, Samuel Cost, we have a very nice mandatory payout coming your way on the 1st of November, the CT6 at Charlestown, CT6 at Charlestown, mandatory payout on the CT6 on November the 1st from Charlestown. Quick four now approaching 500,000. So the quick four on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Only 4 runners, so they're going to load up very quickly. Get your bets on. Of the gate for the start of the Anthony Tyson Trophy. And they're closing the front of the gate. Reminded that only 4 runners, so they're going to load quickly. So you should have your quick 4 ticket in hand. Get your bets on. Going to be loading right now. Quick 4 ticket. We'll make that the quick 4 pool on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. This is 4.5 furlong, 900 meters straight. Quick 4 approaching $500,000. Quick 4 approaching $500,000, and the loading up about to start. Get your wagers on the quick 4 approaching $500,000, and once again the jackpot bonus in excess $700,000. And looking at the quick 4 sequence, I do believe it's worth a shot today. Not looking difficult, but only on paper, that is. You all know. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Himai, the first one in. In a gate number 5, so 3 to load. Next up, Come Home to Me at 3. So we're down to 2. Fast and Furious Links. And the final one will be Bancroft, and we'll be ready for a start. The Anthony Tyson Trophy. This is race number 2. Bancroft is proving a bit difficult to load. Bancroft looks to be in, and we're ready for a start. This is race number 2. 4.5 furlong the trip, 900 meters straight. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Come Home to Me, right on the far side prominent. That is Fast and Furious Links. Also there, that's Simaya, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. As they make their way toward the 3 furlong point, passing the 3, and it is Fast and Furious Link, Come Home to Me. These are the one. Also there, that's Simaya traveling well, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. They're at the 2 furlong point in the Anthony Tyson Trophy, and it is Fast and Furious Links along with Come Home to Me. These are the two that will decide it. Left back a bit, that's Simaya, and Bancroft has never been in it. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Come Home to Me now points and Fast and Furious Linked, and Come Home to Me will come home a winner today in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Come Home to Me coasting in for an effortless win. Come Home to Me by about 6. Fast and Furious Link did well for second. Imaya is third, and Bancroft completes a free. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Number 3, Come Home to Me. The 2-year-old Bay Filly by Northern Giant. Heart of Gold by Natural Selection. Bred and owned Elizabeth Da Costa. Conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason Da Costa, the winning rider. It's action time. Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Cristo Anthony. Second, number 1, Fast and Furious Links. Third, the number 5, Himaya. And fourth, number 4, Bancroft. Final time for 900 meters straight, 54 seconds flat. And of course, Action Pack Rain Lewis is one of the sponsored rider in the True Shake Nutrition Shake. They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Come Home to Me, right on the far side prominent. That is Fast and Furious Links. Also there, that's Simaya, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. As they make their way toward the 3 furlong point, passing the 3, and it is Fast and Furious Link, Come Home to Me. These are the one. Also there, that's Simaya traveling well, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. They're at the 2 furlong point in the Anthony Tyson Trophy, and it is Fast and Furious Links along with Come Home to Me. These are the two that will decide it. Left back a bit, that's Simaya, and Bancroft has never been in it. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Come Home to Me now points on Fast and Furious Link, and Come Home to Me will come home a winner today in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Come Home to Me coasting in for an effortless win. Come Home to Me by about 6. Fast and Furious Link did well for second. Himaya is third, and Bancroft completes a free.
Result of the second. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Fast and Furious Links. 3, Come Home to Me. 1 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Come Home to Me. 198 to win. 116 to place. The second one, Fast and Furious Links. 132. Third, 5, Himaya. Fourth, 4, Bancroft. Double event, 488. Exacta, 195. Trifecta, 78. Splits, 24-2, 47-4. Final time, 900 meters straight, 54, and the margins 6 3/4 by 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Anthony Tyson Trophy. He's the supervisor of the simulcast department, and he presents his trophy to Stephanie Shakir, representing the winning owner, Elizabeth Da Costa. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Anthony Tyson Trophy. And now a special presentation to Mr. Anthony Tyson by Maurice Robertson, the parimutuel manager. And it's a token of appreciation from Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the good job Mr. Tyson is doing. Keep up the good work, Tony T.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the third. It's named for Michael Cain. It's the Michael Cain Trophy. He's a racing analyst and a simulcast announcer. One of them. It's a restricted maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds who have not finished second or third in a non-restricted maiden race. The distance 1,000 meters straight. Number 1 is Xylophonic Steel, the weight 52 kilos. 2 Uncle Sil, 54. 3, Casual Treasure, 54. 4, She's Alone, 54.5. 6, Juby Wap Wap, 54. 7, Little Miss Nisha, 52.5. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 raging begins here. The Twilight 6 is on its way to 4 million.
Come Home to Me proves that effort on debut, fourth by 7.5 lengths behind Digital One and Banadura, was good enough to take care of this group today. And with the two Nut brothers, Indestructible and Princess Heartbeat, it was that much a simpler task for Come Home to Me. Stablemate, Fast and Furious, completed the Exacta, and the Exacta paid out their $195. It's now time for race number 3. The Michael Caine Trophy, yours to the Michael Caine Racing Analyst and simulcast announcer. Let's take a look at the third. Number 4, My Charge, She's Alone. Like the way she carried herself in the paddock. She's fairly calm, cool, and collective. Looks quite focused for her assignment today. Shamar Muir has been aboard once before. That was on her debut, and he has worked her in the morning, so he knows a bit about She's Alone. Blinkers now off. They figured on. I'm expecting a 40th place effort here from She's Alone, who had shown some good speed at exercise prior to her debut and not much speed present in the lineup. So watch out for She's Alone to give a brave account of herself. 10-1 looks fairly generous. Number 9, Charming Sound, even money. Matthew Bennett riding for Tencent Chong. Made might headway coming off the pace behind Shayla V, Always Right, and Ship Ahoy on last. That was at 4 straight. Now gets a furlong longer. The travel went off at 80-1 that day. Now at even money. The stable confidence is high in the chances of Charming Sound, and she looked well in the paddock also. Number 5, Atomic Energy, 4-5 favorite. She also looked quite fit in the paddock, and she exposed her well-being on last one, leading by some 10 lengths, passing a half mile in an 8 furlong contest, then beaten to finish 8th. Now cuts back to 5 furlong straight. Dane Dawkins, the champion jockey ride for Turner Gear Sabrati and Success Stud Farms Limited. 4-5 for Atomic Energy. Clearly has a big chance here. And Xylophonic Seal number 1 also looked fairly well in the paddock. Siobhan Townsend riding for Kerry Tucker, more popularly known as Music Man. Blinkers off, visor on, figured off, and the Xylophonic Steel has been well fancied on quite a few occasions. So look for a big effort from Xylophonic Steel. Make it 4, 9, 5, and 1. She's Alone over Charming Sound, Atomic Energy, and Xylophonic Steel. 3 minutes to go to post to the Twilight 6, 3.4 million wagered, and we have 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Let's now go over to the fixed odds man, Mr. Dallas Baker, and hear what's happening for race 3.
Michael, and I know there's been a lot of talk about the great work that everyone has done in preparing this year's Moody Mile and all the cross betting in the US and getting on Fox and everything else. It's been the wonderful promotion that's going to see such a great race in December. But obviously we all know the biggest race of the year is the Michael Caine Trophy, which is about to become upon us now. And Michael, what's going on? Your horse in your race, She's Alone's $8. We open it up $2.70, expecting it to be truckloaded. $8. Come on, get to the windows, Michael. Back your own horse in your own race. Anyway, what has been backed is Charming Sound. We opened up $8 and absolutely truckloaded. First horse back this morning when the gates opened, $8 into $1.65, and that is just purely on the way to money. So that is a really good go in a pretty good betting race. Atomic Energy, even though it's drifted out, we opened it up $2.50 or $2.50, I think it was. It's drifted out to $3.60, but it's still getting good support, but it's just more of the seesaw effect with all the money that's come for Charming Sound. One comes in, something has to go out, or most of them have to go out with the weight of the money on Charming Sound, and Atomic Energy has just moved its way up. But by no means is it not wanted. Strong money for it. The two that aren't, as I mentioned, Home Alone, She's Alone, I should say. Michael's horse has not had many fans so far. Opened up $2.70 out to $8, and the same can be said about Xylophonic Steel. Both of these horses were getting spruiked a lot yesterday, and we expected them to be absolutely truckloaded today, but really can't write their name in the book. $3.20 for Xylophonic Steel, out to $7.50, and I didn't expect to be seeing that price about that with all the whispers that were developing yesterday. But that's pretty much the sum up of the race. I should mention, Little Miss Nisha often does get support when she runs on the fixed odds boards. We opened it up 100 to 1, and it's come into $19 and now into $14. That's the one that's been backed at odds. But really, the story of the race is mega support for number 9, Charming Sound. Good enough support for what was the favourite, Atomic Energy, at $3.60. And the 1 and the 4 are the ones that have been the real casualties, can hardly write their name in the book. But anyway, good luck in the big one for the year, the Michael CAIN Trophy.
Your attention, please. Number 3, Casual Treasure, a late non-starter. Scratch 3, Casual Treasure injured.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3, the Michael CAIN Trophy. A resident racing analyst, and he does duties in the simulcast box during the week. And this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $4 million. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $4 million. Rolling triple approaching 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. And we also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post for the start of the Michael CAIN Trophy.
Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. And the high five on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on. 0 on the board any moment now. Loading up will begin. Don't be caught napping. Get to the windows quickly. Don't be locked out. They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for the third event, the Michael Caine Trophy. Michael also has a horse running. He's the trainer of She's Alone. So let's see if he can win his own race. So Twilight 6 continues to head for 5 million, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And the high five on its way to 250,000. First one in is Uncle Sill at gate 2. Horses loading. Get your bets on. Rider climbing aboard Uncle Sill. That's Richard Henry. She's Alone comes into 4. Should be Wop Wop approaching 6. Looks to be in. Not many left to load. Get your bets on. Xylophonic Steel spinning around. That one will load at gate 1 with Shalon Townsend. Should be Wop Wop in. Little Miss Nisha in at 7. Rider climbs aboard. Tequila Flight comes into 8. We wait on Atomic Energy. Charming Sound in the red. Atomic Energy is in. Charming Sound will be the final one. This is the Michael Caine Trophy. Charming Sound backing away. Now looks to be in. Field in 9 for the Michael Caine. 5 furlongs straight, they're off. Xylophonic Steel and Uncle Sill break smartly over toward the far side. They sort themselves out and make their way toward us. In the red nearest to us, that's a Charming Sound showing good early speed as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Charming Sound out in front and holding a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy has stepped toward the center in the purple silk. She's Alone has catching up to do more toward the middle of the track. On the far side, Uncle Sill just ahead of Xylophonic Steel, but Charming Sound continues to hold them all off. Atomic Energy now beginning to close up in the center. Uncle Sill not too far away to land a blow. Xylophonic Steel is shaken up hard but it is Charming Sound the Grey who continues to occupy the run right against the stand fence and holds on to what is a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy continues to chase. Xylophonic still on the far side. Uncle Sil begins to fade, but it's Charming Sound in complete command. A 16th to run. They're not going to stop Charming Sound and Matthew Bennett, and they pour it on in the end to win by maybe double digits. Atomic Energy is second. That Xylophonic Steel third. Uncle Sil fourth. Tequila Flight is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Michael Cain Trophy, number 9, Charming Sound. A 3-year-old gray filly by Midnight Hawk, Naturally Mystical by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Greshford Smith, owned and trained. Tenson Chung, the winning rider. Matthew Bennett, the groom. Nigel Gowdy, second. Number 5, Atomic Energy. Third, number 1, Xylophonic Steel. Fourth, number 2, Uncle Sil. And the fifth, number 8, Tequila Flight. Final time for 1,000 meters straight, 101 and 4.
Field in 9 for the Michael Caine. 5 furlongs straight, they're off. Xylophonic Steel and Uncle Sil break smartly over toward the far side. They sort themselves out and make their way toward us. In the red nearest to us, that's a Charming Sound showing good early speed as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Charming Sound out in front and holding a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy has stepped toward the center in the purple silk. She's alone has catching up to do more toward the middle of the track. On the far side, Uncle Sil just ahead of Xylophonic Steel, but Charming Sound continues to hold them all off. Atomic Energy now beginning to close up in the center. Uncle Sil not too far away to land a blow. Xylophonic Steel is shaken up hard, but it is Charming Sound the Grey who continues to occupy the run right against the stand fence and holds on to what is a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy continues to chase. Xylophonic Steel on the far side. Uncle Sil begins to fade, but it's Charming Sound in complete command. 16th to run. They're not going to stop Charming Sound and Matthew Bennett, and they pour it on in the end to win by Mabel double digits. Atomic Energy is second. That's Xylophonic Steel third. Uncle Sil fourth. Tequila Flight is fifth. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Uncle Sil. 9, Charming Sound. 2 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Charming Sound, 222 to win, 105 to place. Second, 5, Atomic Energy. 105. Third, number 1, Xylophonic Steel, 124. Fourth, 2, Uncle Sil. Fifth, 8, Tequila Flight. Special double with 3, Casual Treasure, $144. Double event 626, Quinella 300, Exacta 293, Trifecta 356, Superfecta 677. 87 winners of the high five, 1,681. 224 triples, 1,381. Splits 24-1, 47-1. They raced 1,000 meters straight in 1:01.4. The margins 10 3/4 by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Michael Caine Trophy. resident racing analyst and one of the simulcast teams. Michael Cain makes the presentation to Hensel Taylor, representing the winning owner, Tenson Chung. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Michael Cain Trophy. Special presentation of a gift basket, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment, will be done by Keisha Brown, Winners Enclosure Presentation Coordinator, and she presents to Mr. Michael Cain a token of his good work here in the simulcast box and also as a racing analyst. Congratulations, Mikey. Keep up the good work.
So the Michael CAIN Trophy goes to Charming Sound, written by Matthew Bennett for trainer Tencent Chung and owner Tencent Chung. Congratulations and orders to the connections of Charming Sound winning the Michael CAIN Trophy on Caymanas Park Announcers Day. And indeed, it's a great motivational tool, and I say thank you to the powers that be, the promoter, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, for putting on the Announcers Day, and indeed for having the Michael CAIN Trophy. I say thank you very, very much. It's now time for race number 4, which is the Kevin Burnside Trophy. And this is our assistant track announcer and simulcast announcer as well. Horses are about to take the track for the 4th event. Let's quickly introduce the runners, and then I'll tell you who I expect to come out on top.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is the Kevin Burnside Trophy. He's the assistant track announcer, also a simulcast announcer. It's for restricted allowance 5. It's for native bred 4-year-olds and up, down winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,000 meters round. Number 1, Travelers Lodge, make the weight 48 kilos. 3, Salud, 51. 6, Tap It Good, 49. 8, Adenosine, 55. Wagering on Derby event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The pick 5, the only pick 5 on the program, begins here, and the single winner bonus is just over $1,070,000. The pick 5 heading for 500,000. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. You have 7 minutes to do so.
Horses now on the track for race number 4, the Kevin Burnside Trophy, and we have a field of 8. My top choice is number 1, Travelers Lodge. Went up at favorite when running on the 19th of August, didn't do much, and was 7 by 10.5 lengths in the end behind Roger the Warrior with him. And Cotto Cathy has continued to work well, 36-2 for 3 furlongs on the 22nd of October. It's a mere 48 kilos for Ramon Napier from a level break, drawn inside. I'm expecting a gate-to-wire effort from Travelers Lodge. Number 8, Adenosine is quite speedy as well. We'll have to get a good break and try to tack over without causing any interference and go and try and challenge Travelers Lodge for the lead. And these two could very well streak off with the advantage early. Hopefully they won't dissipate each other's chances and pave the way for a horse off the pace. Adenosine has Babita Harvey for Enos Brown and owner Mark Crossburn, 2-1, the second choice in the wagering. Number 2 is Babylon Will Fall. Radish Roman riding for Ricardo Brown was third on her first attempt at none of 2, just 3 lengths behind Phonometer and Potential. That was at 5 straight. Usually, Babylon Will Fall performs over the straight, has been at 5 furlongs straight, 8 of the last 10 outings. So we don't see her as often around the bend. Let's see what she'll do today. And she can be a bit fractious at the starting gate, so we have to keep our fingers crossed that she won't act up too badly today. Number 3, Saddled, has been quite prominent recently. Went over 8 furlongs on the 7th of October and led for the first 7 furlongs. So did some good splits too. 115 flat for 6 furlongs, 126.3 for 7 furlongs. So Saddled now cuts back to 5 round. The minimum dash around the bend. Samantha Fetcher rides for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer and Darby and owner Sean Connection. 5-1 the price there for Saddled. Make my order of preference 1, 8, 2, and 3. And incidentally, that's the order of preference on the tote as well. 3-5 for Travelers Lodge, 2-1 Adenosine, 7-2 Babylon Will Fall, 5-1 Saddled, 1, 8, 2, 3 in race number 4 to start. The pick 5. Pick 5 pool at 450,000, approaching $500,000. The triple pool is at 250,000. Stand by for your fixers update from the Fix Odds man, Dallas Baker.
Thank you, Michael. Race 4, we've had 3 really strong betting races, and this probably isn't one of them. Pretty low volume on this. Not hopeless volume, but definitely not to the extent of the last 3 races, which were really strong betting races. What we're seeing here, and this could evolve a little bit because I'm pretty sure the hold that we've got at the moment is going to probably double, if not triple, between now and the start time. But what we're seeing at the moment is top and bottom of the best back 2 runners. Traveller's Lodge opened up at $2.50. Enough money to bring it into $2.10. Denison, a little bit different. $3 or thereabouts was its opening price. Got out to $3.80, and at $3.80 we are starting to lay it a little bit now. So they're the best two back runners of the race. Babylon or Fall begging for support. We all know Babylon Fall carries a few little caveats with it if you want to back Babylon or Fall, but a bit surprised to see it get out to $6 from a $3.50 opening quote. And a few here with throws at the stumps. Diamond Rock, not unusual to see Diamond Rock backed. Tap It Good and Dancing with the Cat usually has fans as well too. They've been back to around, Diamond Rock around, all sort of around about the 50 to 1 mark, 40 or 50 to 1. They took some bets earlier on. But again, lower volume books, so they stand out a little bit at the moment. But really, the best two back runners, definitely the one, number one best backed, number 8 next best back. But as I said, wouldn't be surprised to see this market bounce around a little bit as a bit more volume builds and the hold multiplies, as we hope it should. Get to the windows. Start helping it multiply, punters. That's race 4, Caymanas Park.
May I have your attention, please? Jockey Anthony Allen down for the rest of the day, so trainers who would book the services of Jockey Anthony Allen, please make other arrangement and contact these to us. We're down to race number 4. This is the Kevin Burnside Trophy. Never heard of him, but it's for yours truly, track announcer and a simulcast announcer, and it's good serving the public. This is race number 4, where the Pick 5 begins. We have a lone Pick 5 today. The Pick 5 pool on its way to 750,000. The jackpot bonus in excess $1 million, rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the
Your attention, please, in today's 6th race. 11 XY Soul, now the mount of O'Shane Nugent. O'Shane Nugent now rides 11 XY Soul, replacing Anthony Allen, who is down for the day.
Getting close to $1 million in the Pick 5 pool. Pick 5 on its way to 900,000. The Pick 5 pool closing in $1 million. It's heading to 900,000. And the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post.
Salud, the first to load, minus the rider who will climb up. Diamond Rock walks to 5. Goes in. Dancing with a cat, skipping towards 7. Dancing with a cat and Roger Hewitt locked away. Not many left to load. Early Pick 5 on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Ahmad Ali coming into 4. Ahmad Ali hesitating. Ahmad Ali is in. Tap it good. Goes into 6. Traveller's Lodge. Heads for 1. Adenosine walks to 8. Adenosine is in. 1 to load. Traveller's Lodge. And also Babylon Will Fall, who went in front of the gate. So Traveller's Lodge goes in at 1 part of the way anyway, now forced in all the way. Babylon Will Fall, riderless, loaded 2. Radesh Roman will have a seat when ready. This is the quick dash, 5 furlongs round. Michael Sims doing the honors as starter, field in line. Starter ready. This is the Kevin Burnside. They're off for the Kevin Burnside. Traveller's Lodge gets the worst break along with Salud, both being ridden to recover. Diamond Rock races on the outside of Ahmad Ali. Babylon Will Fall is the one that goes through on the rail, and Babylon Will Fall holds a narrow lead, but for a short time as Tap It Good now scoots through to get it. Babylon Will Fall and Diamond Rock going ahead of him. Adenosine now races down into 3rd. Babylon Will Fall has reversed into 4th as they go passing the 3. Traveller's Lodge running the rail. Ahmad Ali out wide. Salud with a lot to do. And under the stick, that's Dancing with a Cat. Nowhere going at the moment as they turn for home at the top of the lane. And Tap It Good is in control. Tap It Good out in front by about 3.5 lengths. Diamond Rock continues the pursuit in the center. On the rail, that's Traveller's Lodge. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall out wide. Tap It Good now begins to shut off on that lead. Here is Adenosine now throwing down a strong challenge. And Adenosine joins a Tap It Good and now goes on. It's Adenosine with that lead. Babylon Will Fall in hot pursuit. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall have gone by together in a head bob. It's very close. Tap It Good looks to be just ahead of Traveller's Lodge. It's also close there. Diamond Rock back in 5th. Already unsaddled in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Kevin Burnside Trophy, race number 4, number 2, Babylon Will Fall. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by Sensational Slam, Carly by Image Maker. A bred Norris Finn, also the owner. Train Ricardo Brown, the rider Radish Roman, the groom Nevis Swaby. Finishing second, number 8, Adenosine. Third, 6, Tap It Good. Fourth one, Traveller's Lodge. Running time, 1,000 meters round, 103 flat. And have a look at your monitors. That's the photo for first. Babylon Will Fall nearest to us, number 2 in the green, getting the better of number 8, Adenosine. Have a look at your monitors. They're off for the Kevin Burnside. Traveller's Lodge gets the worst break, along with Salad, both being ridden to recover. Diamond Rock races on the outside of Ahmad Ali. Babylon Will Fall is the one that goes through on the rail, and Babylon Will Fall holds a narrow lead, but for a short time as Tap It Good now scoots through to get it. Babylon Will Fall and Diamond Rock going ahead of him. Adenosine now races down into third. Babylon Will Fall has reversed into fourth as they go passing the 3. Traveller's Lodge running the rail. Ahmad Ali out wide. Salad with a lot to do. And under the stick, that's Dancing with a Cat. Nowhere going at the moment as they turn for home at the top of the lane. And Tap It Good is in control. Tap It Good out in front by about 3.5 lengths. Diamond Rock continues the pursuit in the center. On the rail, that's Traveller's Lodge. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall out wide. Tap It Good now begins to shut off on that lead. Here is Adenosine now throwing down a strong challenge. And Adenosine joins a Tap It Good and now goes on. It's Adenosine with that lead. Babylon Will Fall in hot pursuit. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall have gone by together in a head bob. It's very close. Tap It Good looks to be just ahead of Traveller's Lodge. It's also close there. Diamond Rock back in 5th. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Your attention drawn to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Kevin Burnside Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, of course, Mr. Kevin Burnside, assistant track and simulcast announcer, and he makes it to Devon Coke, representing Norris Finn, owners of the winner, Babylon Will Fall. Mr. Devon Brown will present a package, a basket, to Kevin. Official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Babylon Will Fall. 6, Tap It Good. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Babylon Will Fall. 388 to win. 152 to place. Second 8, Adenosine. 140. Third 6, Tap It Good. 768. Fourth 1, Traveller's Lodge. The double event 1,332. Quinella 356. Exacta 596. Trifecta 53,836. The superfecta 17,213. 79 triples 2,329. Splits 23-4 by 48. The final time 1,000 meters round 103 flat. The margins a nose by 1 1/4.
very exciting finish there to the Kevin Burnside Trophy, and that was Babylon Will Fall, getting up within shades of the wire, winning by a very small nose over Tennessee, who looked to have the race sewn up with 25 yards to go. A very good ride there by Radish Roman, and that's the second win for Babylon Will Fall in her last 3 outings. Lap ticket count on the Breaker 6 on mandatory payout day, 864 with over 18.1 million in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 stands at 879 lap tickets, over 3.27 million in that net pool. It's now time to strike 4. With the strike 4, final 4 races on the card, $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout. Let's take a look at race 5. Top selection here goes to number 1, Showgirl. Raced at the 750 level last, over 5 furlongs straight, third by 4.5 lengths to Mr. Bandit and Vanquisher. Now gets a more suitable trip of 6.5 furlongs, where loose riding for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Carlton Watson. Showgirl looks ready to deliver here. Has won once of 8 starts. He's facing some multiple winners, the likes of Rum With Me. He has won 7 races from 45 starts. And we also have GT Boy, who has won 4 races from 32 starts. He Can Dance has won 10 races from 46 starts. So it's by no means a walkover for Showgirl. She'd have to really run at her best, and her best may just be good enough to get the better of the multiple winners. Rum With Me, 4th and last over 5 straight, now gets 6.5 furlongs. Last time at 6.5 furlongs was second by a neck to Dent Street, just lost within shades of the wire after passing the furlong pole 4 lengths clear. A similar effort should see Rum With Me bang contention at the end. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Percival Hussey and owner Philip Hazard. Number 4, GT Boy gets 2-1. Radish Roman looks for the quick double. He rides return to Philip Elliott. GT Boy was second at this level. 2 starts are back over 6 furlongs behind Hoist the Mast. A reproduction of that type of effort will see GT Boy being right there at the finish. And number 6, He Can Dance, steps up off the claim for 550 up to 750,000 level now. Maybe he'll go home earning once again. He gets 92. Make it 1, 8, 4, and 6 in race number 5 to start the strike 4. Showgirl over Rum With Me, GT Boy, and He Can Dance.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 1, Showgirl, make the weight 54.5. 6, He Can Dance, 50. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 781,000. It's on its way to 600,000 shortly before it goes to $1 million. Get your bets on. 8 minutes.
Race number 5 at Caymanas Park, and a really nice battle for favouritism going on here. GT Boy, Run With Me, and Showgirl, who is the tote favourite, I think. I don't think my eyes are good enough to say that. I think the bottom one's the tote favourite. Shouldn't try to play those games on myself. I've got too old to see that far away. Anyway, best back runner is Showgirl. We were a lot more generous price than $3.50 a few minutes ago. Got out to about $4.60. Maybe even a touch higher. When we got into that price, it was backed in, and pretty obvious when it is, a 6 to 5 chance on the total thereabouts. So no surprise to see Showgirl get some good support as we stuck its head out a little bit, mainly because GT Boy and Run With Me is short on the fixed odds board. Out of those two, both getting support, but the most of it is coming from GT Boy over Run With Me. 275, 260, about their right prices. They won't get too much longer than that, I don't think. And Showgirl's probably found its limit, found its range there at $3.50, the way the betting trend is happening at the moment. Outside of that, Mind That Cat usually has a lot of fans. Found it again today, back to around about the 50 or 60 to 1 mark, I think it was. And Ajita, again, not a horse uncommon to see betting on the fixed odds boards, in from about $30 to $15. So, but story of the race, really a bit of an even betting race. Showgirl is the best back runner on the book because we obviously bet a generous price there. But GT Boy, solid. Run With Me, third out of the favourites. But as I said, very good battle going on for favouritism. Not a super volume race, but what is being spread mainly between 1 and 4 and 8 having a little bit of a look. But that's the story. Race 5, Caymanas Park.
Runners at the post. This is race number 5. This is where the strike 4 begins, and the strike 4 pool approaches 800,000. Strike 4 pool approaching 800,000, and the jackpot bonus almost at 800,000. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. This is race number 5. Less than 1 minute to bet. So the strike 4 getting close to $1 million, a strike 4 heading to 900,000, and the horses are loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Showgirl, the first one in gate number 1. So the loading has started. Triple approaching 350,000. Shiboom is next at 2. Lord of Agilon will be the next one. Loads at 3. He Can Dance heads to 6. He Can Dance loads. Mind That Cat goes in at 7. GT From With Me and a GT Boy in. Final one, Ajita. 6.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if he plays the strike 4. They're off and racing. He Can Dance steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Ajita now blasts into an early lead, and it's Ajita in front, right on the inside. That Showgirl, and Showgirl now shows on that lead. It's Showgirl in front of Ajita racing in second. Right there in third, that is GT Boy. Lord of Agilon is right against the rail in fourth. Then comes the overtaking, that's He Can Dance overtaking Rum With Me, the trailing pair of Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field, Shiboom. They're past the 4 and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Showgirl on that lead, being hounded all the while by Ajita. 2 lengths away before we come to He Can Dance, recovering, passing the 3. GT Boy is hustled up for more and asks for more. Also coming on, that's Rum With Me. Lord of Agilon comes next. Then comes Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field. That Shiboom, they're at the top of the lane. And the rider on Showgirl said, let's go. And Showgirl opens up about 5 lengths in front. Coming on, that's Rum With Me. Also there, that's GT Boy and He Can Dance. But Showgirl showing these a clean pair of wheels coming to the furlong pole. It's Showgirl still in front. Also coming on and trying to make a race of it. That's He Can Dance. Running on up well too, that's Rum With Me. Showgirl in front and not quitting today. Out wide, here comes Shiboom, but Showgirl has blown them away. Showgirl beats Shiboom. Then comes Rum With Me. He Can Dance. And Mind That Cat went by for 4th.
We have claims in the 5th event. We have claims. Number 4, GT Boy. 4 submitted. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims GT Boy for himself. One claim submitted for number 8, Rum With Me, Byron Davis for Rupert Edwards. Byron Davis claims Rum With Me for owner Rupert Edwards.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, a Showgirl. A 3-year-old bay filly by Northern Giant. The Girl Next Door by Natural Selection, bred Weiss 1955 Limited. Owned to Carlton Watson. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DeCoster. It's also the second winner for Action Pack Rain Lewis, the groom, Daniel Brown. Second, number 2, Shiboom. Third, number 8, Rum With Me. And fourth, number 6, He Can Dance. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:23 and 3. Just reminding you that Action Pack Rain Lewis, one of the sponsored riders, the Chew Shakes are sponsored riders. They're off on racing. He Can Dance steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Ajita now blasts into an early lead, and it's Ajita in front, right on the inside. That Showgirl, and Showgirl now shows on that lead. It's Showgirl in front of Ajita Racing in second. Right there in third, that is GT Boy. Lord of Agilon is right against the rail in fourth. Then comes the overtaking, that's He Can Dance overtaking Rum With Me, the trailing pair of Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field, Shiboom. They've passed the 4 and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Showgirl on that lead, being hounded all the while by Ajita. 2 lengths away before we come to He Can Dance, recovering, passing the 3. GT Boy is hustled up for more and asks for more. Also coming on, that's Rum With Me. Lord of Agilon comes next. Then comes Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field. That Shiboom there at the top of the lane. And the rider on Showgirl said, let's go. And Showgirl opens up about 5 lengths in front. Coming on, that's Rum With Me. Also there, that's GT Boy, and He Can Dance. But Showgirl showing these a clean pair of wheels coming to the furlong pole. It's Showgirl still in front. Also coming on and trying to make a race of it. That's He Can Dance. Running on up well too. That's Rum With Me. Showgirl in front and not quitting today. Out wide, here comes Shiboom, but Showgirl has blown them away. Showgirl beats Shiboom. Then comes Rum With Me. He Can Dance. And Mind That Cat went by for fourth.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Showgirl, 2 Shiboom. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Showgirl, 250 to win, 136 to place. Second 2 Shiboom, 192. Third 8 Rum With Me, 130. Fourth 6 He Can Dance. The double event, 1,288. Quinella, 1,146. Exacta, 872. Trifecta, 1,132. Superfecta, 3,492. 83 triples, 2,827 each. 77 winners of the Quick Four, 3,236. Single winner bonus, $758,029.32. Splits, a 23-3, 47-4, 115-2. 1,300 meters raced in a final time of 123.3, the margin 2 by 2 3/4.
A convincing win there for Showgirl at the 750 level for the second time, but this time around she was going a more suitable distance of 1300 meters as opposed to 5 furlongs straight, where she finished third on last. So Showgirl really showed them a clean pair of fields. That's a double for Ray and Lewis and also a double for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Live ticket count on the catch, make that the Reggae 6. No catch line today. The Reggae 6 going into the cash out leg, which comes up next. 733 with 18.16 million in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 almost even in terms of live ticket count. Twilight 6 at 731 with 3.276 million in that net pool. So let's have a look at race number 6 or cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Top selection here is number 6, Loose Cannon. 1 over 4.5 furlongs straight on last, beating Chai 2 Prince. We saw Chai 2 Prince win easily yesterday at the 180 level. Loose Cannon has, the back class, has raced as high as 750 in his last 10 outings, so should be no problem here for Loose Cannon. Right in the bend at 5 furlongs round. Make him the one to catch. Just an Illusion gets 2 to 5. Rightfully has to be supported in the market, but 2 to 5 doesn't appear to be the true chances of this Just an Illusion. I think that Just an Illusion should be maybe at 85, 95, possibly 2 to 1. The favorite should be Loose Cannon. So Just an Illusion gets a lot of stable confidence today. And Richard Henry riding for Errol War. Last race on the 18th of June. So she's here off a break. Let's see how sharp she'll be coming out of the starting gate. She can definitely make the lead, but she'll not have an afternoon stroll. It's going to be a tussle between herself and Loose Cannon, and I'm expecting Loose Cannon to get the better of that tussle. Number 1, Tequila Blue, raced well at the 250 tag on the 4th of June, third by just 3/4 of length behind Science House and Golden Emperor. That was over the 5 furlong straight course. Now 5 furlongs round the room in his riding for trainer Tencent Chong. Tencent Chong is looking for a double. He had a win earlier with Charming Sound. So watch out for Tequila Blue at 11 to 1 to be right there at the finish. Number 8, Smart Street Edition, will require a strong pace, and if the pace comes back, Smart Edition can land a blue. Make it 6, 2, 1, and 8 in race number 6. Loose Cannon to get the better of Just an Illusion, Tequila Blue, and Smart Edition.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a 3-year roll and up optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. It's for 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 4. The distance 1,000 meters round. Number 2, Just an Illusion, make the weight 52.5. 3, King Anthony, 54.5. 6, Loose Cannon, 51. 10, Party Princess, 50. 11, XY Soul, make the rider O'Shane Nugent. Wagering on double event, Exacta Quinella. Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 400,000. 7 minutes. Get your bets on. Horses on their way to post. Late triple now, heading for 500,000. Get your bets on. 3 minutes to post.
Race number 6 at Caymanas Park, and we have a very well-backed favourite here, ladies and gentlemen. Just an illusion. When the race started, we started betting on the race around about, after the previous race. It was about $2.50, $2.60, but just weighted money in since the previous race closed and this race started. Has seen Just an Illusion backed very strongly into $1.65 and will be your odds-on favourite here without any shadow of doubt. Next best backed runner, as we mentioned this morning, had a really significant place bet on Kia, which saw its price come in from $12 and also some win bets as well too. $12 into $5 and remains a very well backed commodity as well. Loose Cannon's an interesting one. Last time I looked on the tote, it's probably about two times the price on the tote, Loose Cannon. So if you like Loose Cannon, you are getting enormous value on the boards. That's $6 Loose Cannon, $6 Loose Cannon. Huge value there, punters. Of the rest, Tequila Blue's gone for a bath, opened it up around about the $4 or $5 mark, as you can see, out to $14, and absolutely begging for support. So if you like Tequila Blue, there's plenty there for you. And XY Soul down the bottom too has drifted out to not getting a lot of fans as well either. Opened up around about the $8 or $9 mark and getting out to $16 now. But really, the bulk of the money is for number 2. But a good couple of bets on Kia to see it a bit short and keep it quiet, keep it down. But Loose Cannon is the one if you're looking for great value on the fixed odds board. It's number 6, Loose Cannon. That's the story for race 6 at Caymanas Park.
Brothers arriving at the post. This is race number 6. This is where we have the late triple. This is the start of the late triple. Late triple on its way to 700,000. Your late triple, last triple. You'll get to wager on the card at Caymanas Park, so make the best of it. We also have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. A late triple approaching 800,000. The late triple approaching 800,000. Get your bets on. And the high five close to 200,000. It's climbing fast. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. So make sure you have a late triple ticket in hand. Get your bets on. Once again, we're asking trainer Lydia Angling, please go now to the steward's room. You're needed immediately. Trainer Lydia Angling, please go now to the steward's room. Closing the front of the gate for the loading up process. The late triple now arriving at $1 million. Late triple approaching $1 million. And the high five approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Late triple approaching $1 million. High five approaching 250,000.
Horse is now loading. Smarty Tradition goes in. Supreme Star already in along with Kaya. King Anthony is in. So too Mardell. Party Princess joins them. Loose Cannon will come into 6 when ready. Just an Illusion walking to 2. Tequila Blue, though, goes into 1. Just an Illusion coming into 2. Just an Illusion coming into 9. That's 3-card guy. XY Soul loads at 11. Loose Cannon will be the final one, loading at 6. Field in 9. Quick Dash, 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. They're off. XY Soul, Party Princess, they get off the slowest of them all. Just an Illusion comes away running. There goes Loose Cannon now rushing down on the outside as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Loose Cannon with a very slim lead. Just an Illusion in the green racing next. Supreme Star is 4.5 lengths in behind them as they flash past the 7/16. A break of 4 more to Tequila Blue. 3-card guy races ahead of XY Soul. Mardell follows as they're stringing out. Smarty Tradition and Party Princess run together. Kaya in between them. And at the back, it's King Anthony as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Just an Illusion in a battle with Loose Cannon. These two eye to eye as they flash past the 3/16. And now Loose Cannon points the red nose band in front and drifts immediately down to the rail. Just an Illusion taken off it, but Loose Cannon holds the lead, leaving the furlong pole. It is Loose Cannon out in front by 3 or 4 lengths. Just an Illusion chasing Tequila Blue now coming with a late flourish. Loose Cannon battling but beginning to tie up. Here is Kaya flying through on his outside. XY Soul out wide. Kaya beats XY Soul. Tequila Blue close between Loose Cannon and 3-card guy. We have claims in the 6th event. We have claims. Number 1, Tequila Blue. 7 submitted. David Powell for Michael Kennedy. David Powell claims Tequila Blue for Michael Kennedy. 3 claims submitted for number 6, Loose Cannon. Joseph Durant for Baldwin Williams. Joseph Durant claims Loose Cannon for owner Baldwin Williams. 6 claims submitted for number 8, Smarty Tradition. 1 void in a 5-way shake. O'Neill Markland for Anthony Chin. O'Neill Markland claims Smarty Tradition for owner Anthony Chin.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 5, Kaya. 7-year-old Chestnut Mare by Takarub. Princess Hakeem by Maverick. Red New Blue Limited. Own Modern Connection. Train Robert French. Brilliantly ridden by Bevito Harvey. The groom Donovan Moore. Second. Third, number 1, Tequila Blue. Fourth, number 6, Loose Cannon. And fifth, number 9, 3-card guide. Final time for 1,000 meters round, 1:04 and 4.
They're off. XY Soul, Party Princess. They get off the slowest of them all. Just an Illusion comes away running. There goes Loose Cannon now rushing down on the outside as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Loose Cannon with a very slim lead. Just an Illusion in the green racing next. Supreme Star is 4.5 lengths in behind them as they flash past the 7/16. A break of 4 more to Tequila Blue. 3-card guy races ahead of XY Soul. Mardell follows as they're stringing out. Smarty Tradition and Party Princess run together. Kaya in between them. And at the back, it's King Anthaloo as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Just an Illusion in a battle with Loose Cannon. These two eye to eye as they flash past the 3/16. And now Loose Cannon points the red noseband in front and drifts immediately down to the rail. Just an Illusion taken off it. But Loose Cannon holds the lead, leaving the furlong pole. It is Loose Cannon out in front by 3 or 4 lengths. Just an Illusion chasing Tequila Blue now coming with a late flourish. Loose Cannon battling but beginning to tie up. Here is Kaya flying through on his outside. XY Soul out wide. Kaya beats XY Soul. Tequila Blue close between Loose Cannon and 3-card guy. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Kaya. 6, Loose Cannon. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Kaya, 694 to win, 192 to place. Second, 11, XY Soul, 320. Third one, Tequila Blue, 358. Fourth, 6, Loose Cannon. Fifth, 9, 3-card guy. The dub event, 1,468, 188. Trifecta, 7,270. Superfecta, 6,556. 5 high fives, 30,945. 65 triples, 3,528. 258 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 69,730. The splits are 23-2, 48-3. Final time. 1,000 meters round, 104.4. Margins a half by a half.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
An exciting finish there in race number 6. After the speed duel between Justin Lujan and Loose Cannon unfolded, it left Kaya coming from way off the pace to get the job done there over XY Soda. Also came from very far behind. So a thrilling finish to the Reggae 6. Congratulations to the 258 winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day, each receiving 69,730. Always great when it's mandatory payout day for the Reggae 6 players. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
Just in the center, that's a Dodge the Slink and Rusty racing out wide, but One Like It maintains the lead. A furlong to run, and it is One Like It responding to the stick, opening up some 4 lengths. Donald Mighty looks to be holding on for second, but One Like It is away from them. They won't stop. One Like It in the first. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, and One Like It romps it by maybe 10 lengths.
And it is Fast and Furious Links along with Come Home to Me. These are the two that will decide it. Left back a bit, that's Imaya, and Bancroft has never been in it. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Come Home to Me now points and Fast and Furious Linked, and Come Home to Me will come home a winner today in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Come Home to Me coasting in for an effortless win. Come Home to Me by about 6. Fast and Furious Link did well for second. Imaya is third, and Bancroft completes a free.
Xylophonic Steel on the far side. Uncle Sil begins to fade, but it's Charming Sound in complete command. 16th to run. They're not going to stop Charming Sound and Matthew Bennett, and they pour it on in the end to win by Mabel double digits. Atomic Energy is second. That's Xylophonic Steel third. Uncle Sil fourth. Tequila Flight is fifth. Diamond Rock continues the pursuit in the center. On the rail, that's Traveler's Lodge. Adenosine and Babylon will fall out wide. Tap It Good now begins to shut off on that lead. Here is Adenosine now throwing down a strong challenge, and Adenosine joins a Tap It Good and now goes on. It's Adenosine with that lead. Babylon will fall in hot pursuit. Adenosine and Babylon will fall have gone by together in a head bob. It's very close. Tap It Good looks to be just ahead of Traveler's Lodge. It's also close there. Diamond Rock back in fifth.
Coming on, that's Rum With Me. Also there, that's GT Boy, and he can dance. But Showgirl showing these a clean pair of wheels coming to the furlong pole. It's Showgirl still in front, also coming on and trying to make a race of it. That's He Can Dance. Running on up well too, that's Rum With Me. Showgirl in front and not quitting today. Out wide, here comes Shaboom, but Showgirl has blown them away. Showgirl beats Shaboom. Then comes Rum With Me.
Past the 3/16th, and now Loose Cannon points the red nose band in front and drifts immediately down to the rail. Just an Illusion taken off it, but Loose Cannon holds the lead, leaving the furlong pole. It is Loose Cannon out in front by 3 or 4 lengths. Just an Illusion chasing Tequila Blue now, coming with a late flourish. Loose Cannon battling but beginning to tie up. Here is Kaya flying through on his outside. XY Soul out wide. Kaya beats XY Soul. Tequila Blue close between Loose Cannon and 3-Card Guy.
That's the second exciting finish for the day. We had a thriller in race number 4, the Kevin Burnside Trophy, where Babylon Will Fall got up in the nick of time to win by a nose. And we just saw Kaya coming from downtown and dropping on them like a literal bomb inside the final 25 yards. Came from nowhere, the Kaya, and that's a very good ride by Bebita Harvey for Turner Robert French. And the speed really dissipated their chances there. Loose Cannon and Just an Illusion really ran themselves into the ground, so that left the horses from off the pace to come good in the end. Congratulations once again to the 258 winners of the Reggae 6, 69,730. That's a good day in the office any day on mandatory period day in the Reggae 6. It's now time for the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, and here's our track announcer. We have a field of 9. They go a trip of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's for a purse of 1.19 million. Let's take a look at the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Top selection goes to number 2, Desert of Malibu. 2 wins from 2 starts locally. Desert of Malibu won both times over the straight course. Now takes the corner for the first time locally, but she has had success around the bend overseas, so Desert of Malibu looks destined to make it 3 from 3. Dane Dawkins maintains the ball for Gary Sabrati and Houston Stables. This one opens up at 1-9, and she has really been impressive with her 2 victories to date locally. So we expect her to make it 3 from 3. Number 8 is Major Danger. Not getting much attention in the betting now at 29-1. Devaney Thomas riding for Errol Sabrati. That's Errol Anthony Lickers up Sabrati. Blinkers removed, and Major Danger has won twice from 8 starts, and he showed good promise early. So I'm expecting a decent enough bid from him here, but he's not getting the respect in the market right now at 27-1. Number 5, Milos gets 9-1, and he has the distinction of beating some importees when he won on the 4th of March. The likes of Fly Blue Jet, Major Danger was in that event as well. So Milos, no stranger to taking the fight to the importees, and today should be no different. Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes. Look for Milos to be bank contention throughout. He was third or last, just behind Atlantic Convoy and Divine Force, and those are importees as well. Number 4, Uncaptured Empress. She's an imported filly, and she got her first career victory on the 7th of August. That was on her 6th attempt, beating Norblar and Geolithic. Geolithic came back to win twice. So Uncaptured Empress could be on the upgrade at the right time. Worked 35, 2 for 3 furlongs on the 21st of October. Uncaptured Empress has 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker in the saddle for the 4th consecutive occasion, and he rides with trader Peter McMaster and owner Miss Suki. My order of preference for the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, 2, 8, 5, and 4, and that's Desert of Malibu over Major Danger, Milos, and Uncaptured Empress.
Take the track for the 7th. It's the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. He's the track announcer. It's a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,100 meters. Number 3, a digital light. Make the weight 48 kilos. 6, acknowledge me, 48.5. 7, joy is golden, 51. 9, box, 55. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race 7 at Caymanas Park, and probably should be named the Desert of Malibu Stakes. I think everybody who's seen Desert of Malibu run and all of that, no wonder it's $1.18 and obviously much shorter on the tote and obviously stifling betting, and usually when you get a situation like this, not a huge amount of money going through the win betting system. But for those, obviously Desert of Malibu hasn't really been touched a lot at those prohibitive odds. Best back runner in the win pool is Smart Asset. Bet $31 early today into $9, and some nice bets on that to upset the favourite. But punters, what is there to consider if you do think, like the market suggests, that it's going to be a cakewalk for Desert of Malibu? You have second and third available, obviously, as well too. Some people have said Milos is the one to run one of those holes and had some really good place bets on it. But just keep in mind, obviously, you get to lead these races where obviously it looks just put in, take out, the deep odds on favourite wins and wins easily. But all of those are there for you for second and third. So if you're thinking it's a buy race because it's Desert of Malibu by 100 lengths, well, something has to run second and something has to run third. Check out your place markets, find it, compare your value, get to your fixed odds windows and have a bet in the second last of the weekend. Good luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7. This one is named for our beloved track announcer, the legendary Brian Rickman, OD. And this is his trophy, the co-feature. And this is where we start the late double. Late double approaching 700,000. Late double approaching 700,000. We normally get $1 million, and today should be no different. And we also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. This is the Brian Rickman OD trophy. So the runners are on their way to start. This is race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. And your late double is very close to $1 million. So gonna go way past $1 million by loading up. So it's wise to wager the late double. Last double you'll get to wager on the card at Caymanas. So make the best of it. High five getting close to 200,000 runners are arriving at the post. So they've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. And the runners will no doubt be called forward shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. High five pool just under 200,000 and climbing fast. Late double has gone past $1 million, heading to 1.1 million. And don't forget, over at Charlestown on the 1st of November, the CT6 mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. At the Reggae 6 mandatory payout today, and 200 and odd winners. Some $69,000 the payout. Not a bad payout for a day's work. So loading up about to start. Hurry and make your wagers. So it looks as if the loading up about to start. Loading up about to start. So hurry and make your wagers. Late double on its way to $1.3 million. Late double going places. But you're running out of wagering time though. Smart asset. Rider comes down. That's Matthew Bennett. He's looking for a double. So trainer Henson Chung. Smart asset. Proving a handful at the moment. Oh, smart asset hitting the turf, hitting the dirt a while ago, I should say. Back. So it looks as though they're going to try to load a smart asset, the first one in gate number 1. In the meantime, the late double getting close to 1.3 million, and your high five is now scooted past 200,000. So they're still working on a smart asset to gate number 1. Trying to get this one into gate 1. Smart Asset, a stubborn customer at the moment. Getting closer to the gate though. Rider waits patiently. Well, we're repeating the mandatory payout coming away via Charlestown on the CT6. That's on the 1st of the month of November. I can tell you that's just the 1st of the month, so we should have a lot more in store. Mandatory payouts coming away in the month of November as they work on this stubborn smart asset. As though the starter's assistant winning the battle. A smart asset is forced into gate 1. Just a little nudge needed. Smart asset has afforded you more wagering time. Smart asset finally in. Rider will climb aboard. Matthew Bennett, he's looking for a double. Trainer Tenson Chung also looking for a double. Digital Light heads to 3. Raman appear in the saddle. The light goes in. Rider comes down from Desert of Malibu. Perfect 2 from 2. Looks to be a smart one in the making. Or is already a smart one, I should say. Captured Empress heads to 4. Goes in. Acknowledge Me heads to 6. Goes right in. Desert of Malibu might be next. Heads to gate number 2. Major Danger lining up for 8. Desert of Malibu goes in. Major Danger the next one to gate number 8. So we're getting there. This may be your final chance to get a bet in if you're at the windows. Five and a half furlong the trip. Today's co-feature, Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Major Danger goes in. Milos heads to 5. 2 to load. Joyce Golden and Box. Joyce Golden goes in. Box and Bebito Harvey. He's also looking for a double. Going into gate number 9. Ready for a start. This is the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Starter Timmel is ready. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's Uncaptured Empress, Box, and Major Danger. Going into an early lead as expected. That's Desert of Malibu. Being chased by Joyce Golden. Racing in second. Right against the rail. That's Digital Light as they pass the 4. Coming on the outside. That is Acknowledge Me. So Acknowledge Me goes down into third. Also coming on, that's Major Danger as they come towards the 3 furlong point. Desert of Malibu in front and looks to be in charge. About 4 lengths in front of Joyce Golden, hustled up for more. Then comes Acknowledge Me. Behind Acknowledge Me on the rail, that's Major Danger. Uncaptured Empress is also coming on too. That's Milos, but Desert of Malibu is still in front and traveling well, trying to keep this unbeaten streak intact. It's Desert of Malibu not looking to be in any danger at the moment. They're all chasing for places. Desert of Malibu begins to pull away from these, and I'm sure we're seeing double digits, that is. Desert of Malibu in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, winning for fun. Second, that's Acknowledge Me. Uncaptured Empress could be third. Got tied for fourth between Joyce Golden and Milos. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. And number 2, Desert of Malibu. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Malibu Moon. Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman. Bred for the Lee Stables. Owned Houston Stables. Trained Gary Sobrante, the winning rider, the champion jockey. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom. Claude Thompson, second. Number 6, Acknowledge Me. Third, number 4, Uncaptured Empress. Fourth, number 7, Joyce Golden. And fifth, number 5, Milos. Final time for 1,100 meters, 1:05 and 2. Starter Timmel is ready. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's Uncaptured Empress, Box, and Major Danger. Going into an early lead as expected. That's Desert of Malibu. Being chased by Joyce Golden, racing in second. Right against the rail, that's Digital Light as they pass the 4. Coming on the outside, that is Acknowledge Me. So Acknowledge Me goes down into third. Also coming on, that's Major Danger as they come towards the 3 furlong point. Desert of Malibu in front and looks to be in charge, about 4 lengths in front of Joyce Golden, hustled up for more. Then comes Acknowledge Me. Behind Acknowledge Me on the rail, that's Major Danger. Uncaptured Empress is also coming on too. That's Milos, but Desert of Malibu is still in front and traveling well, trying to keep this unbeaten streak intact. It's Desert of Malibu not looking to be in any danger at the moment. They're all chasing for places. Desert of Malibu begins to pull away from these, and I'm sure we're seeing double digits, that is. Desert of Malibu in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, winning for fun. Second, that's Acknowledge Me. Uncaptured Empress could be third. Got tied for fourth between Joyce Golden and Milos. Results of race number 7 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Desert of Malibu, and 6 Acknowledge Me. So horses to the testing barn, Desert of Malibu, that's number 2, and number 6 Acknowledge Me. The double paid $1,300. Exacta $592. Quinella $1,340. Trifecta $940. Superfecta $8,186. There were 21 correct high five, each receiving $8,936. 178 triples, each receiving $1,048. Going back to the winner, number 2, paid $126 to win, by $126 to place. Second, number 6, Acknowledge Me, $536 to place. Third, number 4, Uncaptured Empress, $218 to place. Fourth, number 7, Joyce Golden. And fifth, number 5, Milas. The splits, 22-2, 46-1. The final time, 105 and 2. The margins, 16.5 by 1.5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, the great Brian Rickman OD, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, representing the winning owners, Houston Stable. And at this point, we'd like to congratulate the winning connections, race number 7, the Brian Rickman OD Trophy. Special presentation to Mr. Brian Rickman OD, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Gift package, courtesy of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. And the presentation made by the Brand Optimization Manager, Aria Beckles, to Mr. Brian Rickman, OD, our legendary commentator here at Caymanas Park. Keep up the good work, Brian, and may you stay young forever. Number 2, Classical Horb takes the track early.
Desert of Malibu makes it 3 wins from 3 starts locally and in ultra impressive fashion too. 105.2 for 5.5 furlongs and a very, very comfortable victory as well. So Desert of Malibu is indeed the real deal. And that's 3 from 3. Look for this one to be going on to bigger things later on this year. Lynn Dawkins riding there for trainer Gary Sabrati and owner Houston Stables. They have a smart cookie there in Desert of Malibu. We now have the live ticket count in the Twilight 6. It stands at 199. So 199 tickets go into the cash out leg of the Twilight 6 with 3.276 million in the net pool for the Twilight 6. The 8th and final event is the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. And we have a field of 13. They go a distance of 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The favorite at 2 to 5 is More Motor, and rightfully so. After the third place effort behind I Realize and Rainsville, looks like that should be able to get the job done. And this is going to be his third start of the layoff. And in the thoroughbred racing world, usually the third start of the layoff is the biggest effort by the thoroughbred. So look for Morimoto with Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes to be hard to deny here. Picks up 4.5 kilos to go at 55.5. Carried 51 kilos at last, but Morimoto still has a class to get the job done. Number 5 is Power Ranking. Has been second on his last 4 outings. Close seconds to second by 3/4 of a length behind the head cornerstone over 5.5 furlongs is 107 flat. Second by 3/4 of a length behind Green Gold Rush over 6.5 furlongs in 120.4. Second by 2 lengths to Love Lucy in 1 minute and 4/5 of 5 straight and over 5 furlongs round. Second by 2 lengths to Luxall in a minute and a 1/5 of a second. So Power Ranking knocking on the door, and the door might very well open. Dean Dawkins, the champion jockey, he's in the saddle for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. Power Ranking gets odds of 9 to 2. Number 7, Take a Punt, gets 17 to 1. This is a very game performer and always fights out the exotics. Maybe he doesn't come out on top as often as backers would like, but for those exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives, Take a Punt is a horse that you must have on all of those permutations. Number 10, Get a Pepsi, gets odds of 19 to 1. That's a big price for Get a Pepsi. Was showing marked improvement when winning 3 consecutive races, May, June, and July. And those were at the nuns of 3, nuns of 2, nuns of 4 races. Stepped up to overnet allowance and was served by just 2 lengths, the Outbidder and Sunset Silhouette. That was at 8 furlongs. And at 9 furlongs and 25 yards, served by 8 lengths to Blue Vinyl and Sunset Silhouette. Cuts back in distance now from 7.5 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount here for trainer Errol Burke. Get a Pepsi represents good value in the dig-out handicap. That's the type of price you want to have in a dig-out handicap. 19 to 1 for Get a Pepsi, and you're also getting good value for Take a Punt at 16 to 1. So if I were you, I would get some tickets in on both Take a Punt and Get a Pepsi on all of those exotics. But the horse to beat here is going to be Morimoto. So could it be the 3 on top of 5, 7, 10 exacta, Morimoto over Power Ranking, Take a Punt, and Get a Pepsi, hoping that one of the long shots can come through to make the exacta that much more lucrative. 3, 5, 7, 10 in the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Morimoto over Power Ranking, Take a Punt, Get a Pepsi.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a non-restricted overnight lifetime. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 6, Gambler, make the weight 49.5. 7, Take a Punt, 55. 8, Big Big Daddy, 54. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. 4 minutes, get your bets on.
Race number 8 at Caymanas Park, the last for the weekend, and actually my last for a couple of weeks. Got to go back to the old homeland of Australia for a few weeks. So Craig Bernard will take you through all the fixed odds updates for the next little bit as I travel all around the world. Anyway, what we have at the last race, probably thought this was probably a more competitive betting race than it shaped out, because the punters have really zoned in on Morimoto, very well backed. Opened up around about the $3 mark, which we thought was a fair enough price in what looks an open race. But money has just kept coming through it. No massive bets on it, but just good, solid betting throughout the day to make it a very popular favourite. So there's a lot of tickets out there, so I'm pretty sure if Morimoto's in the finish, there's going to be quite a bit of cheering, because there's a lot of live tickets on it. As I said, not massive bets on it, but just good, solid, strong bets. Pretty much from gate opening time this morning all the way up until right now. So $1.95, rock solid, very, very popular favourite. Take a punt has plenty of people have taken a punt on it. Still got it as I finish up here. It's come in from about the $12 mark to $7, and clearly the next best backed runner in the race. Outside of that, really, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not a lot to actually talk about. It really has been just that stream of money for Morimoto, good money for Take a Punt, and the rest of them aren't being left alone, just not being back to the extent of those two, which, as I said, thought it was a bit more of an open race. Get a Pepsi, no fans there, $6.50 out to $11. Brinks went from about the $3.80 mark to $6.50. So as you can see, they're just moving out. As I said, they're getting support, same with Sunset Silhouette, but just not to the strength of Morimoto. So it's a good betting race, but we just thought it'd be a little bit more spread out, but that's how it's worked out. Morimoto, best back runner in the last. Take a Punt, next best, and even spread for the rest. Good luck in the last, and good luck over the next few weeks. And as mentioned, Craig Bernard will take you through them in the next couple of weeks. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 8. Today's feature, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. And this is where we have high five wagering. High five pool has gone past 300,000. So we normally get a very good closing high five on the card. And today is no exception. It's gone past 300,000 and approaching 350,000. Be reminded, when this one is over, we have simulcasting until about 9:30 this evening. And one to mention is Mountaineer Park, the MR6 at Mountaineer Park, a very big selling pick 6. And coming on Wednesday, also well worth repeating, coming on Wednesday, mandatory payout of the CT6 at Charlestown. That's this coming Wednesday, the 1st of November. And just imagine, we're starting the month of November with a mandatory payout. So we're going to have lots more in store for you, or valid punters. The runners are at the post for today's feature. Get your bets on. High five approaching 350,000.
Runners at the post have closed up the front of the gates. High five. Approaching $400,000 as the loading up is about to begin. Get your bets on. Horses now loading. Horses loading for the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Rainsville in, followed by a Classical Orb. Rider will climb aboard. Snowflakes riderless will come into 9. So loading up on the way. You need to get your bets on now. Big Daddy loads at 8. Take a punt being pulled to 7. Looks as if they're going to try with Get a Pepsi at 10. Ring Charmer lining up to load. Brinks is in at 11. Ring Charmer joins. Sunset Silhouette also coming to load. Sunset Silhouette is in. We wait on Power Ranking. Power Ranking now coming into 5. Field in line for the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims, the starter thereof. Classical Orb just misses it. But Morimoto is the one that charges through to get that lead. Power Ranking in chase. Snowflakes the grey on the outside. Get a Pepsi racing out wide of horses. Big Daddy reserved. Ring Charmer racing on the outside. There goes a Brinks. Overtaking Take a Punt. Classical Orb on the move. They leave the 5. Sunset Silhouette is a further back on the outside. Followed by Sir John. Then comes Rainsville and the Gambler at the back. A half a mile to run in the Announcers Trophy, and they go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Morimoto? Determined on that lead. Snowflakes in chase just a length down. 2.5 or 3 lengths back to Power Ranking. Get a Pepsi now asked to charge up as they slip past the 3/8 pole. Ring Charmer making some progress on the outside. Big Daddy in between horses. Brinks has a lot to do along with Sunset Silhouette and the rest, but the field come thundering into the top of the lane in the Announcers Trophy. Can they catch this Morimoto? He's determined and asked to open up. The rider opens the throttle and Morimoto is a clear leader on the run to the furlong pole. Power Ranking is over against the rail. Snowflakes is on the outside. Get a Pepsi in between horses and Sunset Silhouette coming at them wide, but it is a Morimoto out in front inside the final 16th. Morimoto and terrific Tevin Foster. They're beginning to tire. Can Morimoto hang on? Here is Take a Punt flying on the outside with Rainsville. It's close between Take a Punt, Rainsville, Morimoto, then Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry looking at the last 100 meters of the race. Please hold all tickets, stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the second running of the Caymanas Park, announces a trophy. Number 7, Take a Punt, 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Northern Giant. Just a Flutter by Vanadium. Red Bruce Levy. Owned Bruce Levy as well. It's the third win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta, and well ridden by the bustling Phil Parchment, the winning rider, the groom of Vaughn Taylor. Second, number 1, Rainsville. Third, number 13, Sunset Silhouette. Fourth, number 3, Morimoto. And fifth, number 10, Get a Pepsi. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:21 flat. Please note, we have a stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry in progress. There's the photograph for the winner, race number 8, today's feature, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Number 7, a well-timed drive by the bustling Phil Parchment, just getting there ahead of the gray. Number 1, Rainsville, and also in the mix coming on for third, Sunset Silhouette, and Morimoto backing fourth. So that's the first, second, and third place sprint on your screens.
Announcers Trophy, 1300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims, the starter thereof. Classical Lobe just misses it. But Morimoto is the one that charges through to get that lead. Power Ranking in chase. Snowflakes the grey on the outside. Get a Pepsi racing out wide of horses. Big Daddy reserved. Ring Charmer racing on the outside. There goes a Brinks. Overtaking Tekapunt. Classical Orb on the move. They leave the 5. Sunset Silhouette is a further back on the outside. Followed by Sir John. Then comes Rainsville and the Gambler at the back. A half a mile to run in the Announcers Trophy, and they go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Morimoto? Determined on that lead. Snowflakes in chase, just a length down. 2.5 or 3 lengths back to Power Ranking. Get a Pepsi now asked to charge up as they slip past the 3/8 pole. Ring Charmer making some progress on the outside. Big Daddy in between horses. Brinks has a lot to do along with Sunset Silhouette and the rest, but the field come thundering into the top of the lane in the Announcers Trophy. Can they catch this Morimoto? He's determined and asked to open up. The rider opens the throttle and Morimoto is a clear leader on the run to the furlong pole. Power Ranking is over against the rail. Snowflakes is on the outside. Get a Pepsi in between horses and Sunset Silhouette coming at them wide, but it is a Morimoto out in front inside the final 16th. Morimoto and terrific Tevin Foster. They're beginning to tire. Can Morimoto hang on? Here is Tekapunt flying on the outside with Rainsville. It's close between Tekapunt, Rainsville, Morimoto, then Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi.
Once again, patrons, you're reminded of a stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry continues. And after the stewards inquiry, there'll be no change. No change after the inquiry. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, track announcer Brian Rickman, OD. Also making the presentation, Robert DARBY Jr. and Michael CAIN. All announcers here at Caymanas Park. And collecting, that's the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations, trainer Jason DaCosta, on your spanking triple. And Jason collects for Bruce Levy. Also in the presentation party, a brilliant ride from the bustling Phil Parchment. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. No, then say we must leave out the big four. We have 7 and 13. Respect. What is this? I can't read none of this. What's going on my phone like? Yeah, big guy let out, no? You hear me now? Results of the 8 now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing bar, number 7 and 13. 7 Take a Punt and 13 Sunset Silhouette to the testing barn. The winner, number 7 Take a Punt. $1,190 to win by 278 to place. Second, number 1 Rainsville, 278 to place. Third, number 13 Sunset Silhouette, $234 to place. Fourth, number 3 Morimoto, and fifth, number 10 Get a Pepsi. The double, $2,100. Exacta, $6,053. Quinella, $5,354. Trifecta, $10,270. Superfecta, $42,073. There were 2 correct high fives, each receiving $142,574. 215 correct triples, each receiving $2,766. There were 29 correct play spot 8, each receiving $9,528. The single winner jackpot now stands at $752,818.46. 46 winners of the Twilight 6, each receiving $68,971. There were 98 correct pick 5 rather, 98 correct pick 5, each receiving $4,980, and the single winner bonus $1,193,002.61. Please stand by for the strike 4 dividends. So please stand by for the strike 4 dividends. The splits 23-2, 47-1, 112-4. Final time 1 minute and 21 seconds. The margin a neck by a neck. So coming up next will be Michael CAIN with his normal recap of today's happening. Thank you for spending the day with us. We totally enjoyed your company over the 2-day weekend here at Caymanas Park. And please join us next week for more live and entertaining racing. Over to Mikey.
A great day of Thoroughbred races come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park, and indeed it was a big day. It was the announcers race, the Caymanas Park announcers race, the Caymanas Park announcers trophy, the main feature, and that was the 8th and final contest. 13 hours field when posted there, and it turned out to be a very, very thrilling finish. So we had some thrilling finishes today. Very keen contest with Babylon Will Fall winning by a nose in race number 4. We also had a thriller in race number 6 with Kaya coming from way downtown to get the victory in deep stretch, and in the 8th and final, Take a Punt came from way downtown as well to get the victory in deep stretch. So you were not short of excitement on the 8 race card today. Starting the show in the Jockeys Colony, leaded rider Ryan Lewis. He had a double as he booted home, Come Home to Me, in the Anthony Tyson Trophy in race number 2. And the second win came in race number 5 with Showgirl, also for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Champion trainer Jason Acosta saddled 3 winners on the card, so he started showing the trainers category and is way out in front in the 2023 trainers stand-ins. We have one race to recap, and that's going to be race 8. the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. We had a field of 13, and the very hot favorite was number 3, Morimoto, with Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes. There was some support coming in for a couple of other runners. The likes of Get a Pepsi was fairly well bet, and there's also Ring Charmer and Sunset Silhouette also came for fairly decent support. But everybody expected Morimoto to canter home in victory in the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy.
Trophy, 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims, the starter thereof. Classical Lobe just misses it. But Morimoto is the one that charges through to get that lead. Power Ranking in chase. Snowflakes the grey on the outside. Get a Pepsi racing out wide of horses. Big Daddy reserved. Ring Charmer racing on the outside. There goes a Brinks. Overtaking Tekapunt, Classical Lobe on the move, they leave the 5. Sunset Silhouette is a further back on the outside, followed by Sir John. Then comes Rainsville and the Gambler at the back. A half a mile to run in the Announcers Trophy, and they go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Morimoto? Determined on that lead. Snowflakes in chase, just a length down. 2.5 or 3 lengths back to Power Ranking. Get a Pepsi now asked to charge up as they slip past the 3/8 pole. Ring Charmer making some progress on the outside. Big Daddy in between horses. Brinks has a lot to do along with Sunset Silhouette and the rest, but the field come thundering into the top of the lane in the Announcers Trophy. Can they catch this Morimoto? He's determined and asked to open up. The rider opens the throttle, and Morimoto is a clear leader on the run to the furlong pole. Power Ranking is over against the rail. Snowflakes is on the outside. Get a Pepsi in between horses, and Sunset Silhouette coming at them wide. But it is a Morimoto out in front inside the final 16th. Morimoto and terrific Tevin Foster. They're beginning to tire. Can Morimoto hang on? Here is Tekapunt flying on the outside with Rainsville. It's close between Tekapunt, Rainsville, Morimoto, then Sunset Silhouette, and Get a Pepsi.
So Morimoto looked all over winner, passing the furlong pole in the 8th and final event, and there was some 5 lengths clear near the furlong marker there. But then the literal brick wall came out, and Morimoto hit that brick wall, and that paved the way for Tekapunt coming from off the pace, and so too was Rainsville flying from off the pace, and Sunset Silhouette also sprouted wings in deep stretch. So a very thrilling finish to the second running of the Caymanas Park Announcers Trophy. Today was mandatory payout to the Regular 6, and we had payout to the Regular 6 of over 69,000. So a good day for Regular 6 players. All of 258 winners of the Regular 6 with over 18.1 million in that net pool. So 69,730 the Regular 6 dividends today. The Twilight 6 also had a decent payout, 68,971. And we stand by for the Strike 4 results, which will be coming up shortly. It was a pleasure taking to you live and direct at Caymanas Park, especially on Announcers Race Day. It is indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst, Michael Cain, on behalf of the entire Announcers team, as well as on behalf of the Sport of Champions, Sportsmax, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week, and join us again for some more live forward racing on Saturday.